chat. Fuck, this is yellow as fuck. Grinchy, hi. I look like shit, guys. But just look past that today. I need chapstick. Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee. I fuck with you, I have a big old lesbian crush. That's so crazy. I was literally having dreams about lesbians last night. It was a fantastic dream. Sorry. Yeah, that's cool. Hi everyone. Scumbag, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I was too, it's meant to be. What if we're in each other's dreams? Damage and Corbin, thank you so much, Scumfuck, for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Hi, Grandji, I was cracking. Scuff, I saw the Japan stuff on Discord. How early, late can we do it? So I think that you would preferably want to sign up as soon as possible. Fuck, you guys. I always feel like I have all the answers, and then you guys ask a question, and then where are the answers in my head? They're gone. So I think the latest to sign up for the trip is... Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna message my... Okay, April. Hold on, no. Let me message my constituent one more time. Also, some people are asking. I'm gonna ask her real quick. She responds really fast, so alright, so you can sign up right now, as early as right now at launch, to be available today at 12. Hi Kyle, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Why did my voice crack? My voice is cracking a lot today because my cough is, I think, destroyed my throat. How was your day, Carm? I slept all day. I actually woke up an hour ago. Carm, my friend's cat died today. What the fuck? That's actually so sad. My condolences to your friend. That's really sad. Yeah, it's next summer. I have to go. Have a good night. Bye, Kaylee. Is Rocco going to Japan? I don't think Rocco's going. If Rocco came, then I would push him off Mount Fiji. You know, note to self from the last to last. Pickled Paradox, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Oh my god. Wait, let me make the chat full so I can see it better. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm going to try to make it so you guys can hear notifications when people follow. Are you in Japan already? No, we're going to go. I'm going to go to Japan next year with you guys. And we can talk a lot about it today. We have the link. You guys can now, hold on, let me post a link where you guys can now apply for the trip, because it went live today. And oh god, excuse me. Okay. I'm gonna post this in chat for you guys, but you guys can now sign up for the trip. And any questions, I'm answering any of them. I'm sorry I'm really low energy. I'm going to drink some coffee and then we're going to get into normal streaming mode. Fuck coffee. I fucking hate coffee. I miss matcha so bad. So bad. So a big thing I wanted to say on my Instagram, the biggest announcement I have, and I'm going to keep repeating this, but on my Instagram I said it was June 11th. I mean, the trip starts June 5th to the 11th. That was a huge mistake. It was supposed to be July. Huge mistake. Oh my God. I had like a heart attack this morning when I realized that all the posts that I made had the wrong date. But oh my God. Hopefully, I might just send an email out to everybody. Somehow, everyone who signed up for email notifications about this trip. But yeah, so the date for this trip, and you can see it on the itinerary. On my Instagram it was wrong. I feel so horrible. I literally almost cried. But July 5th, 2026 it starts. Thank you, Shy Guy. And when I travel, it's really hard for me to stay good looking. Weirdly enough, if I get a face sunburn, I'll look a little bit good for like a few hours, and then it turns into awful like peeling. But clearly I've died. No other explanation for the shit on my screen right now. Doctor, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, doctor? I know he was a hairless cat and he got lost outside today and they just found him today. Wait, so did he die or not? Okay, so Melissa, it's kind of like a long story. It's kind of like a story time, but basically Melissa OD'd, and then she like almost died. And yeah, this is a story summarized. And when I say she almost died, I'm telling you, she like saw God, basically saw God, and then was brought back to life and just kept coming in and out of like death. If you ask my professional opinion, I think she can officially say that she died before. I think now she can actually say, and I was there to witness it, I do believe she died. Is she okay? I think that there's going to be a lot of healing to come back from this, because I think now she has PTSD, and I think that paranoia is not going to wear off for a little while. Basically, like when she overdosed, she also went into like a psychosis episode. That was really, really bad. And if you've ever had psychosis before, sometimes you'll have lasting effects of like paranoia, because sometimes you know now what your brain is capable of making you believe and see and hear that doesn't actually exist. So you're just kind of like having paranoia that it's going to happen again, and you're afraid of feeling the fear again. And I know that from experience. So I'm not a psychologist, but I think she's going to have like a few lasting effects from it. I don't think that it was light. I think it was like really life-changing for her. But I'm trying to be there for her the ways that I can. I got her some medication last night because the fucking hospital wouldn't. So I got her some medication that is gonna like help try to like calm her brain down. And you know, help with the paranoia a little bit. When we die, our brain releases DMT. And that's what I think happened. Like, I think that when she was like dying from the drug overdose, her brain started releasing DMT, and then she had like the worst DMT trip ever. And it was really bad. It was not laced, it was pure. 100% pure, but she just took too much. She took 1 gram as opposed to like less than half of a gram. I don't know anything about this kind of stuff because I've never been around anyone who does more than alcohol and weed. So when she did this, I really actually didn't know that anything was wrong. I was like, okay, I know she took too much because I ended up calling her dealer. And I was like, what was she, is this normal? I'm not to be like a paranoid mom right now, but like, is this normal? And then he was like, how much did she take? And I was like, how much did you take? And she said, all of it, a gram. And I was like, all of it, a gram. And he was like, I've never, ever heard of anyone taking that much. Are you, what the fuck? What the fuck? I've never heard of anyone taking that much. But yeah. The worst that happened to me when I was taking 2C from a girl at a club and my lungs started hurting. Oh, your lungs started hurting? That sounds awful. I hope she gets better. Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what's a crazy amount to take and what's not, but yeah. I mean, obviously now I know that 1 gram is quite a lot. Was it like Molly? It's kind of easy to OD on Molly or X. Is it really that easy? Oh shit, MDMA? Oh hell no, not even at my peak would only take maybe 0.3. Wow. Yeah, so it was really, really, really bad. Like, I could tell you guys a story. I want to grab some coffee. I'm trying to fast track B1, B2 visa right now. Fancy wearing a white dress and gaining a cool name to help your future husband. What the fuck, doctor? Who are you talking to about future husbands? 2C is absolutely dangerous. Even creators won't touch it. It destroys the nervous system. I've learned about that since I came to Colombia. I've learned a thing or two about some things after I came here. But yeah, I'm really scared of these types of things, so I like to learn about them, and it's like nice to understand it because not that I'm like knowledgeable on this topic, but I will say a class that I enjoyed learning in was chemistry. Chemistry was a class that I enjoyed learning, so I do like a thing or two about learning about these things. You see my tan? Basically Spanish studies policy. You look cute in wedding dress. Shut up, doctor. This is getting out of hand. Me too. Okay, Walter White. I know, Walter White. Okay. Let me pull up WhatsApp in case my ex texts me. This is very important, guys. This is very important. I know I'm working right now and I'm streaming and this is very important, but my ex might text me. So give me a second, guys. You know what? Like, I'm really, and I know I say this every stream that I come on here, I am yet to meet normal American, Canadian, and European men here in Colombia. I know that, like, it's not like I came here expecting to find normal expats who are men. I didn't expect that. They're all passport bros. I knew this. But I'm on it, and it's not that I expected that. I'm actually now fully getting annoyed, and I keep telling my Colombian friends, I'm like, I swear not all American men are like this. I swear not all, like, European men. Not that I have ever met a European man, but they can't all be like this. And Canadian men, you know what? I don't know about Canadian men. They might all be like that. Who knows? But I'm like, please, 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 not all American men are like this. Please, please, like, don't judge us based on these awful nightmare creatures that crawl into this country, bringing their demons with them. Oh, they're just, they treat me bad too. Like, they're awful to me. And guys, it may, like, I'm just, like, in a constant state of, like, telling people, no, I'm not a whore. No, I'm not a whore. No, do you hear me fucking speaking English? Do you think do you think American girl would come to Colombia to be a whore? No, I'm not a whore. No, I'm not a whore. No, I'm not a whore. No, I don't do OnlyFans. No, I don't do OnlyFans. I'm answering questions that I normally get on, like, the hidden part of an Instagram comment section. In real life, people come up to me, do you have an OnlyFans? Shut the fuck up, you fat, balding creature who's shaped you like you could survive a car accident. You're so ugly. Get your hair cut. Wash your hair. In fact, wash your armpits as well, because you stink. They're so just disgusting. And you know what? Even if they were hot and they were asking me these things, I still would be mad. Just for the record. Like, girl, just grab a Latino husband. He'll treat you like a goddess. I have two. Wait. I have two. They're treating me so well, guys. They're treating me so well. Oh my god. They treat me so well here. You know what they call me here? They're calling me... No, I'm not. You know what? I need coffee before I start tripping on my words and not making any sense. Skitter, thank you. That's supposed to come up with a gif, by the way, of me playing guitar. Anyways, Skitter, thank you so much for giving us some to Rubio Isaac. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm trying not to cough. White babe, shut up. Thank you so much, Rubio Isaac. Thank you so much for this gifted sub. We lost her until Japan. I don't live in Colombia, but I think that I'm like wanting to live here. My friends are asking me to stay here forever, so I guess I have to listen to my friends. Why do you think they're in Colombia? You don't need to have a visa to visit Japan as an American. You just need a passport. Yes, this is true. I used to love studying how they chemically alter things. The chemistry is wild. It's very interesting. I do like the topic of chemistry, but I don't remember any of it from my classes, but I do remember enjoying to learn about it. I really need coffee. How many spots are left? It's not about the spots filling up, like, as many people as... There's about 18 spots in total, and then I'm going to go through the people and manually choose. So, it's not about the spots filling up. Like, as many people as possible come in. And honestly, guys, I'm almost worried that we're not going to have enough people. And if we don't have 8 people or more, then we can't do the trip. And I'm kind of worried, and I don't really know how to check to see the spots. I'm going to have a meeting with the travel company. I know I hate coffee. Ew. I'm not from the US, but you guys are... I know, I'm thinking, what if we get banned from Japan? It's a horrible time to travel. Prolocarm, I need a visa. There's 150 million yacht I want to get on in West Palm Beach, but I have a month to get a visa. Japan can be our honeymoon. Doctor, I don't know what you think I can even get you a visa for. If I was going to get someone a visa, it would be my 3 Latino boyfriends here in Colombia, not you. Colombia, Nicaragua. Let's not forget Solomon. He said this to me. Okay, let me get coffee. Guys, for real, I need to get coffee. For real, I need to get coffee. My ex is being stirred. Okay, 4th time's the charm. Okay, for real, guys, we gotta get coffee. Guys, I need to show you my bachata that I was... Okay, so I went to, like, it wasn't a bachata class. It was basically where all of these people who were, like, pro bachata... I thought bachata was, like, simple. No. These people were, like... They were doing all types of tricks. All types of magical things. And I was like, oh, hell no, I'm out of my lane. Because I know in my bachata class, my teacher's trying to get me to learn all these body rolls and all these crazy tricks. And I'm like, when have I ever seen anyone doing this? I've never in all my days seen anyone doing this in bachata. When will I ever get the opportunity to use this? And then I go to this, like, it was just an event where people were just doing bachata with each other. And everyone was just so good, and the people who were asking me to dance were just some of them were just going over the top. They're just doing too much at that point. Like, they'll create, like, are they break dancing? They were just showing off. It was way too, and then I saw him try to, like, and then I was like, okay, that's enough. So he goes with another girl, and I see him hopping like a bunny during bachata. What the fuck? Tell me that is not part of what I need to learn. That's just ugly to watch. Hopping like a bunny. Ugh. Tell me that he's just mixing some other weird dances in with bachata and trying to show off, because what am I watching? And if I didn't come online in upcoming days, I don't think I cheated. I must have left this planet. What, Ms. O'Reilly? Hi, little dude. No girls in the chat. I mean, you guys find her funny? I mean, only guys find her funny? Yeah, I think only guys find me funny, guys. The only times when I post videos that girls really resonate with, the clubbing videos, of course, and the videos where I cry, and yeah. Men like brain rot things, I've realized. They just really love it when I make brain rot stuff. That's my specialty. I think it's more difficult to have a girl audience because more effort goes into it. I'm not gonna lie, more effort. Men are simple. Women they require a little bit of effort in your content. Like, I've also found that women like things that are more educational than anything. Melanie laughed a lot. You're just a natural comedian. You could say that about me. My outfit check. Oh, good God. Okay, well, let me get my coffee. For real, guys. But look at my outfit, though. My PJs. Yep, this is what I'm working with. So, ooh. Grr. Grr. This is making me so mad. I don't even have. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get chocolate syrup to make this more palatable. And I'm gonna make mocha with it. And then I'm gonna put whipped cream on top. I don't give a fuck if I get bloated and stuff and get sick from all the sugar, because you know what, at the end of the day, at least I'm happy, and I'd rather be bloated and happy than disappointed and skinny. Oh, I put way too much sugar. Guys, I haven't drank milk in about 2 days straight, almost, and I have not been going diarrhea. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Anyone want some fentanyl? I don't even want to hear drug names ever again. I'm overdosing on information about drugs. I'm overdosing on information about drugs these days. I know so much now about what different things are, but I don't know, it's not like I know that much. Like, I still don't know, like, how you consume certain ones, and I don't really know that much, but I just know about, like, words, like, that I never heard before, like ketamine and fentanyl and cocaine and just Molly, and now I've never heard of these words before, except for cocaine, but nothing else. And it's just like, I'm plagued with information. So smart, inspiring, thank you. And it's just so much going on. Hi Raymond, how are you? Doctor, stop! Are you rizzing me up with Are you learning Spanish to rizz me up? No. I'm so loyal, spending my last minutes on Carm's stream. Wait, are you dying right now and you're watching my stream? Well, that's what I expect from all of you guys. If any of you guys are dying, I expect your last minutes to be spent on watching my stream and giving me views. That's exactly where you guys are supposed to be. So. and house, so Madik, so we're gonna do a trip with the viewers. It's gonna be me, a tour guide, my bodyguard, maybe Melissa or my bodyguard. And you guys. So it's 18 people possible. 18 people can come. You guys can sign up for the trip, or right now it's already launched to sign up for it. But yeah. It is July, and guys, I made a mistake on my Instagram, and I freaked out and had a panic attack this month. Not a panic attack, but I freaked out. I didn't have a freak out. Are you getting the bag? I will say that, okay, if only 8 people come, then I make no type of profit at all whatsoever. Possibly even a loss. Dare I say even a loss if only 8 people come. If like 9 to 10 people come and then up to 18, then I could make some money from it. And the more people that come, the less it costs for other people, I believe. Like, the less the trip costs overall for everybody, I believe. I'm not entirely sure about that. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how many. So what if 18 absolute freaks show up? Well, nothing can out-freak me. Nothing. And if I bring a bodyguard, that bodyguard... I'm sorry, I'm not going to freak my bodyguard. That would be just inappropriate. But I will ask the hottest guys that I know, the most ripped and tallest and hottest guys that I know, to be my bodyguard if Melissa can't come. I'll be like, I need a bodyguard. I need someone like who can protect me. Okay. Oh shit, you know what? I think I only profit if actually 10 plus people come. We have a huge itinerary, guys. A huge itinerary that you can look at. Fuck. Okay, I had the link and then I forgot to pin it. So here's the link where you can sign up and also look at the itinerary, decide if it's something that you want to do. I'm going to pin it in chat like I forgot to do earlier. My shoulder is hurting. Fuck. I'm trying to do pop-out chat and it just disappears. Okay. Stop saying itinerary. Okay, what do you want to say? The plans? What's happening after dinners? Are we going to the club? I do want... They gave me the option to add an extra activity. I would like to go to the club with everyone in Japan. I would love to do that. What if 10 gooners come? I'm gonna try to do some research into everyone who's coming to make sure they're not gooners. But if any gooners come, I do have a bodyguard with me at all times. Or just Melissa. Andres, his name has no A in it. Clubbing is not on the itinerary, but they gave me the option to add such a thing to that if I wanted to. All right, but you gotta keep your distance. I can't have you scaring off all the other tents in the club. You're getting molested 50% of the time here. No! You mean in Colombia? Yeah, I have been getting molested quite a bit here. But at least he said other 10. I know, at least he said other 10s. Wait, you know how, like, in the U.S. you have been to be, like, 21 to be do stuff? In the UK. Salute SS Senpai! Thank you so much for subscribing! Thank you for subscribing. Oh my god, there's so many new people in chat today. This is so weird. I love having you guys here. Oh my god. Hello, Sulu SS Senpai. And also, Guys, there's so many new people. Fit Manager, Stuff, Cardonies. Okay, you're saying in the UK, Europe, it's 18. Tommy too? What the fuck? Why are there so many new people here today? Welcome in. Oh god, I look really chopped today. Just ignore that. Why are there so many new people here? What the heck? Tommy too? Hi. I'm gonna hide my neck sound. Can we get a ticket for one of your ex-boyfriends? Guys, if someone got me a ticket for my ex-boyfriend, that would just get in between me and my bodyguard, so don't even try it. I'm kidding. Oh, that would be so nice. No, you ruined my name. It's Soulless Senpai. Oh my gosh. Okay, Soulless Senpai, welcome in the chat, and thank you for subscribing. Welcome in the chat, Tommy, too. Also, thank you for subscribing. That's one more seat closer to profit. I know. We're getting so close to profit for me. I was seeing, I'm having headaches. I'm sorry. Guys, my brain isn't where I want it to be. I look so... My eyelashes, also, I get my eyelashes done, and then they look bad in, like, a week. Like, they fall out, and I think they're damaging my natural eyelashes. What made me choose Japan? Actually, it was you guys who chose Japan. I did one survey and one poll, and the survey whittled it down to Thailand, Italy, and Japan. Like, just so many people wanted to go to Japan for some reason. I mean, not for some reason. I mean, I love Japan. I love it. I can see why people want to go to Japan. But, like, wow, everyone could agree on Japan. And then I did another survey that was like, okay, Italy or Japan? And everyone chose Japan once again. So you guys chose it, and I love Japan. Fun fact about Japan, my brother was born there. And then also, my mom grew up there. You going twin dada? Oh, thank you, deadass, thank you. Carm, you're like the rich people that Colombian, that they are poor. Bro is not. Carm, you're like the rich people that claim that they are poor. Bro is not, chopped. Oh my god, thank you. That's so sweet of you to say thank you. Why are you saying Pakistan and Afghanistan? Is that where you guys would want to go on the next trip? Okay, if that's what you want. My brother does not speak Japanese. He was adopted to another family. He was adopted into a different family. I think he speaks German. He taught himself German. It's funny, so this is my half brother. I don't know. I've never talked to in real life. I've never had a conversation with. I've only emailed him. And I thought he died because he stopped emailing me, and I was like, damn. Because he was like, I'm in the hospital, all this bad things that's happening with my health, and then he stopped messaging me. But apparently he did stop messaging me, and has been messaging me this for the past 5 years, and I stopped responding because I got a new email. And I didn't know that until a few days ago. So I'm going to reach out to him. And the crazy thing is, guess what my brother does? Who I've never met in my life. And weirdly enough, he looks like Ed Sheeran, but that has nothing to do with anything. But for some reason, he looks identical to Ed Sheeran. I'm really confused about that. But anyways, guess what he does for a living? He's a Twitch streamer. Is being a Twitch streamer genetic, guys? It looks like Soulless Carmaxlla. Yeah, that's my, when I'm dressed up as a zombie for Halloween. Why is my... Well, dude, if you could make, like, a Japan, like, exclamation mark Japan, and then the link comes up, that would be amazing. Or, like, exclamation mark trip, exclamation mark Japan, exclamation mark vacation, I don't know. That would be amazing. Hi, Armadillo Rodeo. How are you? I hope you say hi. My birthday's July 7th. It would mean the world to me. Oh, okay. I'm going to say happy birthday to you on your birthday. Hopefully. If I remember. I'll try. Because it looks so chopped. Like, what did I even do to become this chopped? No, like, okay, I know I'm not, like, fishing for compliments. It's just that, like, you know, today I looked in the mirror for the first time in years, and I was like, I should go blonde again. Look at me. I look like I'm wearing a wig. I look like Michael Jackson. I should go. I was thinking like Margot Robbie. If I fucking went blonde, it would be Margot Robbie and Wolf of Wall Street. Wolf of Wall Street is like my favorite movie ever, and I've only seen it once, but I need to see it again. I'm like saving it for the perfect time to watch it again. But I would like to have Margot Robbie's haircut and hair color if I ever went blonde. But and I said that I was looking in the mirror, and then this Colombian guy standing behind me naked was, I'm kidding, he wasn't naked. That was a joke. And he's standing behind me, and he's like, no, you're gonna look like Chucky if you do that. What the fuck did you just say to me? I said, and he is like, Chucky, you're gonna look like Chucky if you go blonde again. And I was like, Chucky. And then he was like, yeah. And then he pretended to hold a knife, and he's like, and you're gonna chase me around with the knife and go crazy. I'm
Yes, go to Japan. Godzilla is hungry, so angry.
Shut up, Alan David Corey. Doctor learning Spanish. What did doctor say? Me encanta que sonríes tanto. Doctor! No more. What is this? I don't even know all of those words. I don't know what sonrías means. You're rizzing me up like half as much as I can learn. No, you're not rizzing me up at all. But if you were rizzing me up, it would only be like halfway rizzed up. Because I only know half of these words. Brad Chucky's just a kiddo. I can smash him. How's your trap house doing today? I'm not in a trap house, Big Ricky. I'm not. I'm living a very nice life in my Airbnb. What is on? What? Do you see this like weird highlighted like wet looking thing on the? That's weird. Does it have scorpions there? No, thank fucking God. Are we sincere? No more. Carmen, Colombia is so long. Blink twice if you've been kidnapped. I have not been kidnapped. And if any of these Colombian guys kidnap me, you better fucking not come save me. You better not come. You better leave me be. You better leave me to leave me where I want to be. What the fuck is going on my eyelashes? I swear they're like damaged. Look how skinny they all look. Freaky rat frog. Okay. Where were we? Okay, do you guys have any questions about the trip? Because I can answer them. Look at my roots growing out. Do you see that they're coming out blonde? Do you see this? Like here, that's blonde. Should I just go get my hair blonde now that I have roots? I mean, I'm kind of feeling it. I have a very specific transit in my birth chart I'm waiting for if I wanted to go blonde or not. But I like this. Okay, I'm torn. Okay, guys, listen. I'm torn between Margot Robbie, like layers, blonde and Wolf of Wall Street, or straight, long, no layered, Colombian, silky style hair, like dark, black, silky, long hair. Which my hair is getting really long, but it doesn't look that way because my neck is so long and it makes my hair look shorter. But I'm torn, and like, I'm not usually, like, it's not like I live for male validation, but it's also like not like I don't look good for men sometimes. Like, a part of me, like, it's not that I'm a pick-me girl, but, like, it's not like I try to look hot for no one. Like, and you might be like, Carmaxlla, you need to work on your self-esteem and be hot for yourself. I do that. But I have enough to go around. I want to look good for myself and prospects, guys. So it's just like, and a lot of guys tell me they want me to go blonde again. And then a lot of guys tell me, I like your hair better like this. You're going to look like Chucky. So and it's like, Carmaxlla, just do what you want. And it's like, guys, sometimes at this point in my life, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I don't really know what I want. I really don't know what I want. Because why? I don't know. I don't think it matters. Personality. Thank you. I'd rather go out naked if I wanted to be me. I know, like, if I was dressing for myself, I literally followed this girl recently on Instagram, and it's not like I normally just follow people on Instagram that I see on my For You page. Super rare. But this girl popped up on my For You page, and she dresses, like, in her videos, exactly like I would dress if I had free will. And it's like, Carmaxlla, you do have free will. No, I don't. Everyone's going to think I'm mentally ill if I wear these outfits. But it's like, this is how I would dress if I was dressing for myself. So no, I can never say, oh, I'm just dressing for myself. Yeah, if I do like to look cool, I do like to look hot, I do like my outfits. You guys do know I like my Tommy Hilfiger. Nothing makes me happier than that. Shout out to Armadillo Rodeo for getting me my Tommy Hilfiger outfit, and shout out to you guys for getting me my other Tommy Hilfiger outfit that's nearly identical but different fabrics. But yeah. Like, I can never fully say, oh, I'm just dressing for myself, because I also do try to look like if I was dressing for myself, I would dress way, there would be some differences, guys. But no, I do dress for myself. I do. But at the same time, I also have to dress for society. Otherwise, I would be naked or something. I would, if I could dress however I want, I would be dressing like I was going to Rio for Carnival or something, guys. Guys, that's how I would dress. If no men existed, that's how I would dress, guys, every day. I would go to the store like that. Don't forget your Ed Hardy valor. Okay, can I answer? I'm gonna answer. Oh my god. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Blake Vignola. Thank you so much, Blake. Blake is actually kind of really helpful with this Japan trip. Okay, so okay, so she said the deadline, the big trip deadline is for at least 8 people to be paid in full by April 6th, 2026. So there will be time for others to join while spots remain. The next 4 people to book are the ones that get okay, so there's 4 slots available currently right now for people to right now get a $150 discount for being early. And you guys have until April 6th to pay it off in full. And you also have until April 6th to join the trip. 2026. So you guys have some time. April 6th, 2026. You have until then. So April 6th, 2026 is the deadline to come. to sign up. So that's good news. You guys have some time. And I think like when you sign up, I need to ask another question about exactly how the money works, but when you apply for the trip, you have to put in a 25% deposit, and then you can take until April 2026 to pay it off completely. So, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get 18 guaranteed limb vow. So far, 4 people I think have signed up. So we have a year to see if we get it filled up or not. You know what, Slender? I want to write that. I'm writing that down in my notes. Okay, I'm going to pin this. Make a shirt or free merch for my shirt with my face on it, or free, it could be unique merch for those who come on Japan trip. Okay, that's gonna be my goal. I would love it if I could make like maybe a unique Japan shirt for everybody. That would be funny, and you guys could just take it home. Okay, you know what? You gave me an idea. Thank you. I'm not drinking Hennessy out of a coffee cup. Guys, you know I used to drink Jack Daniels back in my days of the abuse and depression. That's a story for another day, not to trauma dump on you guys, but hi! Melissa, how are you?
I'm okay.
How are you feeling?
I'm okay. I got a little paranoid today, but it was only for like an hour.
Where were you when it happened?
On a motorbike, which is really weird because the motorbike usually grounds me because I'm like very present in the moment, but yeah.
Melissa?
You said you were trauma dumping?
Yeah, well, I was trauma dumping about how I used to be a low-key an alcoholic.
Used to?
Yes.
When?
Bitch!
The only time I've known that you drank a lot is very recently. Like 2 days ago.
Guys, Melissa.
So there was another time?
Yeah, when I was in my first relationship, I would drink hard liquor.
More than you do now? More alcohol than now?
No, now it's much more. But then I would drink until there was no return. I would drink until I physically couldn't move. And I would pass out, and I would need 2 days to recover. Now I know my limit. Like, I drink one drink and then like let it wear off a bit, and then drink like maybe another.
Nice.
Yeah. But it's so much better.
So much better.
So, but yeah, Jack Daniels now, guys, I have a secret, and you guys can't tell any of my boyfriends because that would be far too embarrassing. But I hope Solomon's not watching this.
Solomon.
Jack Daniels makes me go diarrhea immediately. I've realized in the club, at unfortunate timings, I have come to realize that when I drink a Jack Daniels, I start to need to shit so bad, and I start to get the worst gas in the whole world. I've like had to sit down in the club, like can't even move, like I'm gonna vomit. Not vomit, but like shit myself, shit my pants in the club, and I'm like, and people will be trying to dance with me, like get up, dance, and they want me to do all of these crazy things, tricks, and then it's like I'm gonna shit on you. Don't make me dance with you. I'm gonna shit on you by accident. This is really bad. Yeah, you can clip that. It's okay, Blake. I was going through clips, which I haven't done in a while, which I should be going through clips more. There was a period once where I didn't go through clips forever, and I found that... Actually, I can't say that on the stream because I don't want to get banned, but I found an awful clip that had been circulating for a while of something that I would never want to see. I mean, anyone else to see. But anyways, taking a shit at the club is diabolical. I couldn't even go. I'm like, what am I gonna do? Go diarrhea in a club bathroom and then put my thong back on? Oh hell no! That's staying up in my body. In Japan, we should play How Many Jack Daniels Can We Drink Before We Gotta Run to the Toilet? Like a shitty game of Russian roulette. I love that idea. Doctor said, your skin looks good, Mel. Overdose looks good on you.
Thanks, guys.
She said, thanks, guys. Melissa, I'm so sorry. I woke up from my 4-hour nap this morning to see that Andres had eaten a cake of yours.
It's okay.
And I'm so sorry. I will literally get you.
Okay.
And also, I have a treat for you, and it's that I didn't eat the bites that you left for me, so I want you to have the. Okay, you can have the bites of the like cookies.
Thanks.
But yeah, I don't know why I shit when I drink Jack Daniels, but I had to stop. All I know is I had to stop. Melissa, okay, so this person that I went to go meet the other, not
It's the
me.
smallest bite ever that I left you. Wait till you see this.
I love that for me. But I went to go see. Remember when I said that I was with those?
Wait, you only ate one of the cakes, or you ate all of them?
I think. Or did he eat all? Tell me he did not eat all of them. They should be back there. At least two. The bottom.
Oh, I see one.
The one?
No, I see two.
Okay. God damn. I didn't. I think that. Okay, it's kind of my fault because I didn't feed him anything and he just starved all day. But. And I asked him, do you want a bite of a cake? And I thought it was literally going to be a bite. And I literally blink, and he's wolfing it down so fast. He was like a dog. I couldn't stop it. I'm so sorry. I felt
No, it's okay.
Okay. Those pants that you're wearing, my mom loves this style of clothes.
Yeah.
So much. If she saw you wearing this, she would be like, "Oh, Melissa." She would literally make this exact sound. Oh, Melissa. I love those pants.
I love her.
What's going on, Ms. Rally? I think Ms. Rally is Melissa. That's not even a fight.
It's okay. It's mine. Mine now.
Okay, enjoy your nipple. Carmen, I feel bad though. Did I clip something I shouldn't have, or was it something? No, it wasn't you. It was. I'm so sorry. I worded that. I was saying that I went through my clips, which I haven't in a long time, and I was seeing that you clip so many good things, and I was like, thank you so much. Like, if anyone is ever like wanting to know how to support me in any way, non-financially, it's making clips. That helps so much, and your clips are so good. But I was gonna say like, I shouldn't go so long without checking my clips though, because once I wasn't checking my clips, and my moderators like months later sent me a clip of like something that must not be named because I could get banned, but it was off. It was highly bad and embarrassing and traumatizing that it had 15 views or 30 views. I don't know. Thank you, Squabbershot. Only Squabbershot knows. At least I'm not. No, I think I need to erase his memory so it's not awkward anymore. Delicious sliver of cake. I can tell which one you like more because you left more of that one for me.
But now I'm thinking I like this one more.
This would have been a good day to go to the view. But,
I told you I'm going to that guy's house tonight.
Oh, really? So how was it last night?
It was really nice.
I
It was
really
really
liked
sweet.
him.
Yeah.
When you said he was awkward,
He's a little awkward.
yeah. When I met him, I don't know what Kai Stay means. Do you know what that means? Kai Stay?
When did you fall? When did you fall? When did you fall? For me? When did you fall for you? When did I fall for you? I don't know.
Maybe and I'm supposed to say fall when or where?
Yeah, it's like from heaven.
You're having a war with neighbors right now? What's going on?
I want to hear your opinion of him. So you said he's a little awkward?
To me, he really strikes me as someone who's just trying to, like, observe first before he shows his personality.
He was a lot like there was suddenly a switch at one point where he was just a lot more friendly with me and a lot more open when we were on the couch.
Yeah, I think
like
so.
Before that, he was really kind of standoffish a little bit.
I swear to God, that's how Scorpios are. I swear. Melissa. Sorry. I'm sorry. I call Kyla. Oh God, I get to.
It's okay. I'm right here. It makes sense.
Kyla, thank you so much for coming in to chat today. I missed you. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven, Queen? Did it hurt
when you got banned, bitch? I mean, ban them. It's a funny joke.
That's not funny. It's not funny. Didn't laugh.
Oh, I just whacked myself.
Oh no, why are you eating with the fucking knife?
Because everything else is dirty.
Oh yeah, that's true. I have a whole pile of dishes. But that's how I feel like that's how Scorpios are. So she's with the she's basically like seeing this Scorpio guy as of like 2 days ago. Started seeing him.
Who I think is gay, but
he might be gay, but it's fine. It's fine even if he's gay because he's really nice.
He's really nice. He's good company. Wash
dishes. And I feel like Scorpios, like the reason why they kind of have a bad rep is because they just seem like so, like when you first meet them, they can be really quiet and really just, like you feel like you're being judged by them, or like, what are they thinking? The faces that they make, the expressions might seem judgmental, but it's actually just their like constant calculating and constant like trying to feel out the situation and get to know your personality before they show theirs. Because Scorpion is all about like they protect themselves. Like if you think of the Scorpion animal, it's like they have like all the shield around them because their insides are really sensitive. Like you wouldn't need that much of an exoskeleton if you weren't so sensitive on the inside. Same with cancers because they're the crabs. But yeah, so like Scorpions, I always feel like they judge you. Like, every time I met one before, it was always like, I feel like they're judging. Like, she doesn't want to be my friend. She's just so quiet and awkward, and she's just looking at me like she's judging me. And, like, I don't know what she's thinking. I can't figure her out. But then I was like, wait, that's what so many people have said about me. So, I think it's a Scorpio thing. Why is Scorpio gay? Is something wrong in the star alignment? No, her specific Scorpio guy might be gay. I think Scorpios are just a little gay in general. Just like, at least they come off gay. I mean, I thought Andres was gay the first time I met him.
Did Andres eat all my hot dogs?
Tell me he didn't. I shouldn't have left him alone. I feel like...
No, wait, there were like 5 oh no, they're here.
If he ate them, you couldn't mind.
No, they're here, it's okay.
I think this is my fault for not feeding him at all.
I feel like I owe him so much, I don't care.
I fed him one of your eggs.
Yeah, that's fine. You can eat them all. I need to hard boil them or something.
Oh, and people think I'm gay too when they meet me. It's really weird. I don't know why they think that.
I caught up with Mark for like an hour.
Tell me about
It went well. It was our first time catching up since we broke up.
Tell me about that.
He said he's happy to talk to you about psychosomatic symptoms.
I would love to hear about that.
Yeah.
I would literally pay him like maybe $5 at most to talk to about it. Compensate him for his time.
I'm sure he would take the $5.
Tell him I'll cash out him $5 for some information about psychosomatic issues.
No, Mark is my ex-boyfriend that we broke up like 5 months ago. And we were traveling in Europe together. If anyone here remembers or knew me back then.
Mark is a ex. Melissa has 2 exes that I really think are good people. Oh my god, my light is flashing. Why are you doing that?
Oh,
and this is one of them.
It's weird saying that because like most people don't like. I don't feel like most people hate their exes. You know, that's not like the. That's not the. What's it called when something is the baseline? That's not one. That's not the. I can't think of the word that I'm trying to say. Default. It's not the default.
Yeah.
Like, the default is liking them or like thinking that they're okay people, right?
Yeah, I think that like if you meet someone and they hate all of their exes, something is wrong with them. like, at least I think that it's healthy at the very least to be like annoyed. Like, annoyed is fine, but like if you hate them and like you're like they were awful people, like you can say nothing good about every single one of your exes.
Yeah.
I think that like that person.
I think you're not a self-aware person.
Yeah, like what honestly something that I've started looking for in a guy, after my first ex and also just like with that one guy I told you guys, whatever. The first guy I liked. Look how bad my split ends are. Look at that.
Damn.
Oh my god, can you guys even see this? But like if you don't like them, that's fine. If you're annoyed by them, that's fine. But if you hate them and you're like, you can't say a single good thing about them, they were just awful all around. Even my worst ex, I can say good things about him.
No.
I can name the good things, the ways that he's helped me. But then I feel like the ways he helped me was also manipulation. I don't know.
No, that's just you making lemonade out of lemons. That's not anything good about him.
It's difficult for me to name good things about him, but I will say he's very smart. How else would you know how to manipulate that good? You know, what's next? I think he's very he's so good at school. He's good at math. Yeah.
I can't think of a single thing for mine.
For your exes?
No, just one.
Maybe a local Japanese smoke show will steal your heart. That happened to my aunt. My aunt has a thing for people who can't speak English. I don't know what it is about her. Like, she's always like ending up with foreign guys. When she lived in Japan, she was like in love with this Japanese guy who couldn't speak English, and then she ended up now my uncle, who she married, I guess. Now my uncle is like a Salvadorian. She's so much, my aunt is so much like me. We have like the same type in guys. She's just I just love that about this is my type too.
Didn't the guy last night have the most beautiful eyes ever?
I kept looking at them.
He
too.
has such beautiful eyes.
Her boy last night has really pretty eyes, and I was like,
They're
he's
so
definitely. You didn't even have to tell me he was a Scorpio. Scorpios like have very like magnetic eyes, like that you just look at. Even if
they're brown too, by the way.
Yeah, they're like glassy brown eyes.
But they have like the most beautiful shape I've ever seen.
They're so soft and cute.
So pretty. Do you think it makes him look gay? More gay than he already looks?
Yeah, because it just makes him look like a puppy dog.
Mm-hmm.
Just so offended by this, but he looks like a neglected hamster. Like, there's this meme that I saw that was like, oh, you look like a neglected hamster, and it showed a guy that was literally identical to Andres, and I showed it to him, and he's been so offended by it all day. He thinks it was an insult, but I thought it was funny.
He has no right to be insulted.
Calling me Michael Jackson? I'm really thinking, Melissa.
He calls you a bag of bones with a vagina.
He's been calling me that all day. And then every time he says it, he's like, you said it first. Okay, so basically, Melissa, how did he even come up with that?
Because I said that Mark once told his therapist, I came in the room, he said, hold on, my bag of meat with a vagina is here. And then Andres said, no, you said, you did say it first. You're like, and I was like, well, technically, you're like, that's so horrible. I was like, well, technically all women are, I guess. Like, it's not stupid. And she's like, except me, I'm a bag of bones and a vagina. And then Andres kept calling her that after that. You said it, not me. That's how he sounded like. And he goes,
And he does
yeah. She said it.
went to get tacos with Melissa, her gay guy, who's, it's okay if he's gay. Melissa, her gay guy, Andres, and I. And her gay guy had a motorbike. And he's like, is there anywhere for me to park the motorbike at your Airbnb? And Melissa was like, Carmaxlla, when your friend came here, where did he park his motorbike? Talking about Mateo. Right in front of Andre.
Like, what friend?
Yeah, what friend?
And then you looked at me like, you don't listen. That's what you did. And then we were just cracking up, and he's like, okay, I know which friend. I know.
Yeah, he said, I know which friend. It's okay, it's fine. Also, this morning he like rejected me really bad today. I made a joke about being married, and he's like, I'm not marrying you. And I was like, oh damn, that was a joke, but damn, now I'm like hurt.
Why did he say it like that?
He was like, I'm not marrying you. Like so fast without a second thought.
Damn.
After I just made a joke. It was a joke.
Damn, that actually would have hurt my feelings.
It doesn't hurt my feelings because I'm too avoidant. In fact, it's like, thank God.
I wish I could be like that so bad.
I'm like, thank God you don't want to marry me, bitch. I can really like someone, but like I do feel more comfortable if there's like distance between us of like something like dividing us in some way. I feel more comfortable that way.
It looks like I'm such a fat ass, but there was very little in all of them.
Look at all this.
There was one bite, like one half of a bite, and like a quarter. And then I had a hop. Okay, well this was part of this.
But it just looks like... It just looks funny.
Guys, I'm still trying not to... Yeah, no, I did eat a lot for my birthday. No, I did. I actually didn't eat that bad.
Like, in fact, you had no food except for cake. Like, a little bit of cake. Not even a lot. I cannot wait to take you where I'm gonna go. I don't know if it's gonna be Thursday or Friday because it's somewhere I need to reserve. And
Thursday would be better.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get
There's
Thursday.
a football game on Thursday if you want to go, but I don't think I want to go.
Andres is going.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Should we go then? It's $50. I don't know if I want to spend that.
Ew! Is it actual football? American? Because Andres said a word that made me think that it was. It was like.
No, I don't think so. Maybe
Did they play American football here? They can't possibly do that. Because he said it was something like, he said the name of the team and it sounded like American football. But that seems impossible. But do I really want to go to see sports?
We already saw it once. No, I don't think I want to spend money.
You probably sweated out your body weight in food. You probably lost a lot of weight from ODing.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that. But then you guys made me eat junk food the next day. And I was like, that just ruined all the progress I just made for the last 24 hours.
That was progress.
Thanks, guys. Yeah. I kept thinking today about, like, I kept, like, imagining myself dying. Like, I kept imagining me, like, seizing up on the bed and you and Andres, like, helping me. And I kept, like, visualizing it from above today. It was so horrible. It was so horrible. And then I looked around. Did I tell you this right? No, I don't think so. I looked around when I was on the motorbike, and I was scared that everything was going to transform into hell, like, around me. Like, everything was going to morph into hell. It's like, I don't see it, but I'm scared I'm going to see it.
No, I understand that.
It's so weird.
That's a very normal reaction. That's a very normal after effects to psychosis.
I feel so bad for people that have psychosis all the time.
I remember telling my ex, like, if I ever got schizophrenia, just kill me. Because, like, if I ever got schizophrenia, it'd be really bad, first of all. And second of all, like, I don't think I could ever handle... My aunt once had a schizophrenic psychosis episode that was so bad. Her hair changed from brown to black.
What the fuck?
Her hair started growing black after that.
What the fuck?
Because, like...
I'm getting scared. Why did it turn black?
Just, like, sometimes... I don't know. You know, like, when someone's hair turns gray...
Mm-hmm.
Her hair turned black.
Because she, like, turned evil?
I think it was just, like, the stress. And she, like, aged 10 years, too. She looks very old. And the sad thing is, it's, like, she's not aging from, like... That's just what happens when you have schizophrenia. It's, like, she's so scared all the time. But the thing about her, she has no idea that she is sick. She has no idea. And she has no idea why people treat her the way she does. She has no idea why she doesn't live in a house. She has no idea why she has to go to the hospital all the time. She fully believes she's normal.
That's so horrible.
And she just gets really annoyed at us when we like treat her any other way. I was telling my mom about your like trip, and I was like telling her like how I was like, it made me realize. I'm leaving chat out too much. Basically, during Melissa's trip and like her psychosis episode made me realize like I wonder how much my brain is actually like. I feel like my brain is like always like borderline, like on the border of like schizophrenia. And all I need is like maybe a drug or just something to like push me over to schizophrenia. Because like everything she was describing about like this DMT trip she basically had, she didn't actually take DMT for the record. But like that's the best way to describe it. Everything about that like trip that she had, I understood, not that I've experienced the same exact thing, but I understood like the concept so easily.
Yeah, from what you've said, it really does sound like it.
Yeah, and I'm just like, so I called my mom, and I know that my mom and my dad also have like very similar brains to me. Like, how do I describe this? It's like, okay, first of all, my mom and dad are like psychic. I swear to God, they have like visions of things, and I don't like. They'll be like, I had this dream that you did this, like last night, and I hadn't told anyone about it. There's no way they could have known, and I'm like, that's crazy. I don't know why I have that dream, and it would be like exactly what I did. And they would have this all the time, and anytime I'm sad or crying. Like far away, like when I was living with my ex, every time I was sad or crying, my dad would message me and be like, are you okay? I had a bad dream about you. Like, I feel like something's wrong. Like, are you okay? And like, even one time I was driving on the highway and I nearly got into a car accident. It was like insane. And I swerve out of the way. And like 30 seconds later, literally 30 seconds later, I hear a ding ding like on my phone, and I go and check my phone afterwards, and I see it was my dad who texted me literally 30 seconds after I almost got in this car accident. My dad saying like, are you okay? I'm worried about you. I just had a bad feeling. Like that. Like my dad, like, I swear to God, he's so psychic, and there's so many things that like he does that like I don't really validate him on it and be like, wow, that like I've never told him this. I've told my mom, but I never told my dad because I feel like
it's for the best.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna go to his head, and then he's just any time that he like has a feeling about something, he'll get paranoid now. Right. I always tell him like, no, don't worry, I'm fine, or like, nothing happened. But and my mom too. And but then I feel like they're also very like schizophrenia runs in our family too, so it's like they also have very trippy dreams and very like trippy experiences a lot. Not that they're not saying they have schizophrenia, but it's like we have similar brains, and it's hard to explain it if it doesn't run in your family. And like even my cousins feel the same way. They've told me is like we don't do drugs or smoke because we know like how weak our brains are and how easy it's like we already have some symptoms and some things that come up for us, and it's like we feel the gene like wanting to be activated.
I understand now why. Like, I feel really put off from drugs because I feel that way. What you're talking about, yeah.
Really? How so?
It's just like, I know the feeling now, and I don't even want to feel it creep up. I don't want even a possibility of
exactly.
it creeping up. Yeah.
Exactly.
I usually take Adderall, but I haven't because I'm so tired, but I'm like grateful to be tired. It's like I want to be like worn out, completely like tired, so I can't. My brain isn't going imagining scary things. Like I want to be like sedated. Yeah,
I think it's literally gonna. I think like it's gonna take a week, like 6 days at least, for it to get out of your system.
Yeah.
The MDMA, and then you're gonna have to start developing coping mechanisms for PTSD. And yeah, because like part of what you're experiencing is, I'm not a doctor or anything, but part of what you're experiencing is like paranoia from like it being in your system.
Mm-hmm.
But then part of what you're experiencing is literally just now your brain is scared of itself.
Yeah, that is the main thing I feel.
So,
I probably do have PTSD. It was so serious. Like, the fact that I had to go to the hospital a day later, like...
She had to go to the hospital a day later just because she was so scared.
And I'm still shaky. Like, I just started shaking right now.
She's having, like, muscle spasms. I just saw your muscle, like, jump out.
Yeah, and I was telling Mark about it, and I started shaking, and was like... And I started freaking out, and I started panicking.
That's PTSD.
So, yeah, it's like anytime I think about it, I start panicking.
When I should talk about this on stream. But when something, like, traumatic happened to me, and for literally years after, like, anytime someone asked me to tell a story, I would just uncontrollably start shaking. Like, it was, like, it was so, like, embarrassing because I was, like, out of control of my body. I'm like, they're gonna think I'm being dramatic. Like, I can't tell the story. Like, I get so, like, this lump would come up in my throat. I would, like, start, like, feeling so scared. Like, yeah, I think that's PTSD. But...
That's crazy.
That was literally just from...
From what?
Okay, let me write it down.
My brain is so broken.
No, it's okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That was literally just from that.
Yeah.
But you, like, what you experienced, that's...
Oh, merch. You're gonna make merch?
Yeah, so someone gave me the idea of, like, making a shirt, like,
That's
or unique merch for people who come with me to
You
Japan.
should make your face, like, and doing, like, this, and, like, with rosy cheeks, and, like...
You're, like, an
like,
anime
how I
meme?
eat it. Yeah. That'd be really cute, right?
For, like, the people who go to... I would love to do that.
Yeah.
Once, like, it's official that 8 people are coming, and, like, the trip
And then put, like, a cute worm on your head. Like a little pet worm.
That's really cute. Because it goes with my brand of worms.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that. That's for sure PTSD. I take 2 medications for it and 1 for major depression.
Which medicines do you take?
I'm curious.
I started taking the medicine that I got is generic Xanax.
Is there something called non-generic?
Xanax? Okay, so Xanax is non-generic. It's like a Hollister. The one that I have is like Walmart, but it's the same thing. It's like the same shirt. It's just cheaper and like. There's a main drug that's made, and then it's like it's a rule. You need like 7 years or something for them to create a generic version of it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if that's the rule. Something like that. Does anyone know? Yeah, you can eat that.
Interesting.
So it's the same thing as Xanax. It's just called something else and cheaper. I'm taking it as needed. I'll probably take it tonight. I took it last night. That's the only time I've taken it so far, and I'll probably take it tonight just because I get really scared when I'm going to bed now.
You can sleep in my bed tonight.
Okay.
Or I can sleep in your bed. Even you just like being afraid of your own room. That's actually that's similar with anything that's traumatic. Like, you know, like grief is traumatic. So like if someone dies and you go in your room and you cry, literally coming back to your room and seeing your pillows in the same place and seeing your bed sheets in the same place, like as it was when you were grieving someone that you loved, it will bring back PTSD. So what I was telling you earlier, and I didn't get to finish this, but like changing up your daily routine and changing up things like rearranging the furniture in your house, which is hard because we're in an Airbnb, but rearranging your furniture in your house, brushing your teeth and using your non-dominant hand for things like drink water with your non-dominant hand. That will work. Brush your teeth with your non-dominant hand. There's a few other things I can ask my mom because it was her friend who told me about this. And you could get like people's brains work in different ways and how they develop like mental health issues. Like he got PTSD from his wife cheating on him.
Damn.
With like all of Florida.
Damn.
But
I've been addicted to kratom. I can't do kratom.
Really?
I was so addicted to it.
Kratom sounds like that thing that Superman is afraid of.
Kryptonite?
Yeah.
If you guys want to know what happened to me, you can later, if you go to my VOD channel, if you go to Melissabug stream and then you go to my VOD channel, which you find in the panels below, you can watch the VOD from yesterday, my birthday, and we talk about what happened.
Yeah, Glass, you can post a link in here. The story is in her channel. It's probably not best if we tell it again right now. Honestly, for me, like, retelling the story a bunch, like, for some reason, like, was making it worse. So I think, like, if someone asks you for the story, just be like, watch the VOD.
Yeah, it's hard because I want to talk about it, but I don't think I can very much anymore.
Yeah. It's definitely an acoustic thing, but I used to find if I was struggling to sleep when I first had an ego death laying on top of the duvet. And I'm sorry, we don't know what a duvet is. We're not British.
Duvet is big blanket.
Oh.
That one of those fluffy, comfy blankets.
And folding it over you in half like a sleeping bag. Yeah, that would help. That actually would be really good.
I have a 20-pound weighted blanket. It's so nice.
Really? Where?
Yeah. At my grandma's house, yeah.
That would be really helpful.
Like, I take Wellbutrin also. Not those other things, though.
If you have to cut your trip short, go back to your grandma. I can come with you for a few days.
To my house?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
Maybe, like, if like, worst case scenario, you have to cut your trip short and go back to...
I don't think I will. I think I'll continue traveling, but, like, it's possible I'll realize at that point I'll need to cut it short.
Yeah. Hopefully, like, in a few, like, about a week, like, you'll start to feel better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also, I'll tell you guys this, because I told Melissa on our stream, but, like, if this ever happens to you, like, when you have, like, a psychosis episode, and then, like, you're recovering from it, you're really scared that you're gonna see, like, the things again, and you're really afraid things are... For Melissa, it's, like, different than what I experienced, because she's just afraid that, like, things aren't real. Like, she doesn't know she keeps having this thing of, like, is it real? Is this reality? But also, like, you have this fear that you're gonna be afraid again and feel the same fear that you also felt, and then you have a fear that you're gonna see faces and things start to morph. So, like, the best way, like, to cope with it that I found is to be, like, curious and not try to stop the thoughts. So if you're like, there's gonna be a face, like, behind me, don't be like, stop thinking that. Instead, just let the thought happen and observe it go by and be curious about it as it goes by and just be like, okay, interesting thought.
I'm starting to get scared about things.
Why? Maybe it's just
because I'm starting to, like, think about faces and stuff.
Oh my god. Okay. My bad. We're not gonna talk about this.
Okay.
But I would recommend a sleeping bag fold. You want to get a sleeping bag?
I feel really stuck when I have, like, my feet stuck in the blankets.
Maybe we can, like...
It's okay. I just put it over my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Maybe you could be in the sleeping bag inside out.
What?
Like, you go into your head, and you put your head in
yeah.
first, and your feet stick out where the head normally goes.
Well, I can't have my feet stick out, then the monsters will get my feet.
Okay.
I just need it to be able to come out if I need to, if it's an emergency.
A fun version.
Yeah. If someone comes with their tongue and wants to suck a little or something, I need my feet to come out. I know your face. I thought you'd find that more funny. I thought you'd find that funnier.
I'm just shocked that you said that. I've never heard you make a joke like that before.
Well, I don't talk about... Yeah, sure I have.
That was just vulgar.
If feet come on... I know, I wish I made it a little bit less vulgar the way I worded it, but... You saw my vision, though.
They're talking about stuff. Oh gosh, I'm so hungry. If I get disturbing thoughts, I yunk my doodle and it goes away.
Excuse me?
Mel needs a rose. Kidding.
Excuse me?
That was vulgar. But, that was too much
Yank
sugar.
my doodle? Honestly, I don't think I can feel sexual right now. It's like I'm that fucked up from this shit. Well, it wasn't clear to me.
I'm joking, clearly.
I didn't think it was clear, but I didn't find it not funny. It wasn't funny, but it wasn't not funny. You don't need to bring yourself down.
I like how you review people's jokes like that. I cannot wait to take you on Thursday. I want it to go faster. But,
don't wish for time. Oh my god! See, I just had a trippy thought. I was gonna say, don't wish for time to go faster. Soon you'll be like 28, and then I started imagining.
Okay.
Life, and then.
Can I scrape the chocolate out of that, or do you want the chocolate?
No, I was about to throw it out.
No, you were gonna throw out this precious.
I know, it's pretty crazy of me.
Yeah, Melissa's definitely unwell.
Yeah, I haven't really been into food either.
Which is the biggest sign something's wrong with Melissa. Have you ever thought about getting a spine tattoo, Melissa?
A spine tattoo?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool, I guess. I would consider it.
Dr. Grimm said a spine tattoo would look cool on you.
Oh, a spine tattoo?
Yeah. How do you get so comfortable with body modifications?
How do I get so comfortable?
Yeah. Like, you're so comfortable with getting tattoos and, like, piercings and anything.
I like changes. I like doing things. Like, it's the same reason I like coloring my hair.
Every time anyone says anything, I just want to relate it to their birth chart and be like, oh, you do that because there's one specific thing in your birth chart.
Crazy noise.
Why? This is way better to get it out with this instead of a spoon. Okay, I have to do 2 dinners for your birthday, Melissa.
2 dinners? When's the other one?
A picnic is one of them, and then a dinner maybe tomorrow night.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Because I have Mateo and I have Andres, and I both promised that we'd go to a dinner. I promised him, I said, for Melissa's birthday I'm doing a dinner, and you can come. So now I have to do 2 dinners. Joseph, thank you so much for subscribing for 38 months! Is that 4 years?
She can have to make the chili, but maybe we'll make it on Sunday or something. You promised both of your boyfriends that they could have a birthday dinner with me, and now we need 2 birthday
I'm
dinners.
hoping Mateo will be tomorrow.
Okay.
And then Andres will be
Thursday.
which you would definitely like the Thursday dinner a little more. But
Oh wow, now we know which boy you like more.
well, I kind of like curate. Well, it's more like Andres is more dominant. I have to give him something that he would really like.
Sure, I understand.
Because
right, Mateo's like more chill.
Mateo will do anything.
Yeah, I understand.
Mateo goes along with anything.
If we go to Japan with you, how much the smuggling would we be expected to do?
Depends how long I stay in Colombia. Hi Dreader, how are you? What's your favorite thing to eat? Leg, arm, empty plastic. That's not empty plastic, don't ever call it that again. I love microplastics. Oh, Melissa, you know we have a little snack from last night.
A snack?
If you want it. And we don't have to use their freaking ugly tortillas.
Oh no, it's okay. I don't care about that food very much.
It's not good?
It's not my favorite.
Do you mind if I eat it?
Yes, please eat it.
Okay, can I use your tortilla? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna pay you back.
No, you provided me so much food, please don't worry.
Oh, but there is a taco, a regular taco. Here. Man, I could have used this to draw Andres away from the cakes.
It's okay, I didn't care that much about the cake.
Wait, sing on my birthday, May 14th, please. Okay, remind me leading up to it.
Oh my god, everyone's saying for my birthday. Look at this. This school. Look how cute.
Oh my god!
They keep going.
We got a cake for you! How did you feel? They're dancing!
It is so cute.
Oh my god! I remember when I went to Puerto Rico and they did a birthday song for me and I was so excited it was going to be in Spanish and they did it in English. And I was like, what the fuck do you think I came here for? If I wanted a birthday song sung in fucking English, I would have stayed in America. But I came here, did I not? I was like, well, who do you guys think you are? Who do you guys think you are?
I didn't really like it. I felt really uncomfortable. It's weird because I like attention, but I only like attention if it's like under my control.
Everybody hates being sung happy birthday.
Yeah,
it makes everyone feel uncomfortable.
It's so
except for me, I stood there like this.
Yeah. You really like it?
Yeah. Happy birthday to me. But it's taken me a while to get to that point.
I just have imposter syndrome. It's like I didn't do anything.
You're like
to get this.
Is it even my fucking birthday? Do I even have a birthday? Was I even born? Okay, I want to show you the bachata fucking moves they were doing yesterday. It was so... Oh, you? Sorry.
No, not me.
Okay. But, like, okay, so... I'm used to, like, very simple bachata because I just started learning it. And I went to this place where everyone was dancing. And I was like, oh, it's just people getting together, like bachata-ing or something chill. And I get there and people are like transforming their bodies and contorting their bodies in ways that I could never have ever imagined. I forgot that we weren't in America, and they take things very, very seriously here. Things like bachata and salsa, extremely seriously they take it. But okay, so they were like, this is awkward to do without music, but I don't know if it would be more awkward if I turned on music. Okay, guys, tell me if this, you guys can't even see it. Tell me if this is more awkward if I turn on music.
No, but I have no scared of my bathroom.
Really?
It's horrible.
Why?
You think my tweezers out here? I don't, cause it's like really isolated back there.
Sorry, just my whole bra was out in the back. It's so embarrassing. Girl, put your... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show you without music because I don't know why I feel so awkward to do this in front of you guys alone without a partner. But they're like doing this. You guys need to see more of mine. Okay, so they're like that, and then this, and then they're like, and I'm like, what? My brain is breaking. What are y'all doing? And then it's like, I'm so bad at this.
Wow, you can square dance much much better than any of those horchata folks.
I cannot square dance. Don't. Is that a joke? Because I used to live in Virginia. People singing happy birthday also gives me imposter syndrome. Carm's always eating some things. How does she keep her figure? Because I only eat rarely, okay? I eat intuitively when I feel like eating. I don't eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I don't do that sort of thing. I eat when I feel like eating. And I think that, like, because some people's body types are not meant to be eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I knew people growing up whose family had this really strict fucking, like, you eat this snack at this time, you eat breakfast at this time, and lunch at this time, and da-da-da-da, and all their kids were fat. And they were eating fucking rabbit food. Rabbit, the healthiest food I've ever seen anyone eat in my entire fucking life, and their kids were fat. And it's because they just had their kids on it. And then they were like, no, you have to eat this portion and this amount of food and finish your plate. And it's just like, let your kids eat when they feel like it. My whole family is skinny as fuck, and we eat so much, but we eat when we feel like it. The goal of those moves is to provocative, Carm. It's actually their culture. Bailas igual que mi futuro. No! Stop it, Dakota. Your futuro esposa. I think it's mostly genetic as well. Like, I think weight is, like, of course, very, very genetic, but also, I think that, like, if I ate breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I would actually start getting fat. I just eat when I, like, and if I eat when I feel like, a lot of days, like, me eating when I feel like it's just one meal, and then maybe some snacks. So, that's what I mean when I say that. I've literally seen you eat something every single stream I've seen you on. All my friends, like, yesterday, they were like, do you want some of this food? And I was like, no, I'm not hungry. And they were like, what the fuck? Are you okay? Are you pregnant? Are you okay? You normally eat like a man. But no, sometimes I eat intuitively, and sometimes that's a fuck ton of food, and sometimes it's like one meal a day. And I feel fine. There has been times when I, like, lose so much weight, though, from intuitive eating that I end up, like, needing to force myself to eat. But, yeah, when I force myself to eat, like, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, that's when I really start gaining weight. Sometimes people... But, like, and also my period cycles, like, so in the phase, I think it's called, like, luteal, I think, when you're, like, the week... So there's 4 phases of a girl's cycle. Like, there's your period, then there's, like, leading up to ovulation, and then, like, luteal, like, when you're about to go back into your period phase. And I think it's luteal. I don't know. Guys, stop saying ew. But because it's like, it's not gross because you think, like, a period cycle is just like, ew, gross blood coming out of your vagina. But no, it's like my life. Like, that's just how my life simply is. It's like, men know, any man who, like, has a good body and looks amazing and looks healthy knows, like, their own testosterone cycle. They know they have a boost of testosterone in the morning, so they work out. I know a lot of men who work out, like, with their...
Sorry, keep going.
What is it?
I just keep thinking I hear something.
I hear something too, and...
Like a door creak.
Yeah, it's the neighbors. This house is just so...
Okay.
This apartment is so bad. I hear it too.
Okay, sorry, go on.
This apartment is kind of good for me to hear, like, all these noises and not see anything because I can raise in and be like, there's neighbors.
Yeah.
And it's really thin for some reason, and everyone can hear it.
That's true.
Whereas when it's really quiet, then I'll start hearing stuff.
Yeah.
But, like, any man, like...
Oh my god, that noise.
I know, it's such a weird noise.
You sure that's the neighbors?
I feel like it's...
My closet?
No, I think it's, like, something coming from the pipes. I'll shut your closet doors.
Okay.
Your closet doors are shut, and if you open them, there's something in there.
I think I need the
understand her so much. The good thing is, with Melissa, from what I know, it gets better. So, but yeah, so testosterone cycles. Women have a 28-day cycle, men have a 24-hour cycle. So, like, everything that women experience throughout the month, men experience it throughout the day. And there's actually a point of the day when men crash and get tired and grumpy. And it's the equivalent kind of to, like, when a woman has a period. And it lasts, like, 2 hours or 3 hours or something. So, that's why men are so freaky in the morning as well, because their testosterone gets boosted. And that's like the best time to work out, because that's when your testosterone is really, really high. And they wake up in the morning and they're like, yeah, I'm going to do this today. I'm going to do that today. Da, 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 da. That's when you need to get up and plan your fucking day. That's what I've heard. I'm not a doctor. You can look into it. And men that I know who work out, they really look into their testosterone cycles. And they work with their body and like when different hormones are releasing. I don't feel this at all. I must not be a healthy male. Honestly, man. Honestly, if you're not like in tune with this, that's normal. I think most women aren't in tune with their bodies. I think like some people are going to be more sensitive to it than others, like me. And maybe you're just not like also healthy, because I feel like the healthier I've gotten, and when I started taking herbs, which I haven't done in a minute, but I have these herbs, these like women's health herbs. Once I started taking those, it regulated my entire cycle a lot. So like there's men's herbs that you can take. I'm taking this girl's herbs, and they're like, she's like an influencer, I guess. Not like an influencer, but like she's an online girl, and so many people are like, her it's just another influencer putting out a product or whatever. Like, definitely a scam. But I looked into her herbs a lot before that, and what she puts into her pills, and I found it so interesting, and I bought it, and I noticed huge differences for myself. My period went from 7 days to like 4 days, and barely any pain, even after I stopped taking the pills. Like, herbs are very helpful, and she makes a male version of it too, which I'm not really... Okay, one day I'll show you guys what the herbs when I buy them again. But not that I get paid for that. Also, I random, but I would want to make a supplement. It's kind of my dream to make a supplement for an electrolyte supplement, because I have POTS and stuff, and I have low blood pressure, and also my whole family, they're all athletes. They're all very athletic, not like professional, but you know, they're all athletes, and it's like something that I find very interesting, but also it's like impossible for me to find. Like, every time I find an electrolyte that works for me, it's like, oh, I wish this was in pill form, or oh, I wish this like was served a certain way, or oh, I wish it didn't have that one unhealthy ingredient. Like, I'm very particular about what ingredients go into my electrolytes, and I'm like, I'm always frustrated. I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna fucking make my own. So I'm like, that would be my dream, to do that, to make an electrolyte that works for people, not just with POTS, but just for athletes and like people who work out or whatever. I think electrolytes are good to have no matter what. Like, I think everyone should have electrolytes in their house, depending on your health issues. Like, if you have high blood pressure, I don't know, but like when you get sick, you need electrolytes. Like, wouldn't it be just nice to take an electrolyte pill? The issue with electrolyte pill is like electrolytes dehydrate you, so you have to drink like a lot of water with the pill, and I need to figure out if that's even possible. But yeah,
I'm washing my face here because I'm scared of my bathroom.
that's okay. You can do that. But anyways, so why was I even telling you guys about my period cycle? Oh, eating. So like certain parts of my cycle, I don't feel like eating that much. And then I know I'm about to start my period. I know I'm in my like luteal phase when I start eating a ton and I can't stop eating. And I just let myself eat. Like, yeah, I gain a little weight, but then I lose it. Like, I just eat so... Oh, Melissa.
What?
Walking around with all that cake. around with the biggest, juiciest butts.
That's my mother. That's what I think when I see my mom.
Your mom does.
She's just so casual. And she's
My mom recently developed a huge butt, and I'm like, and she still dresses as if she doesn't have a big butt, but like her clothes are like so like skin tight, and her butt is like so on display, and she doesn't even realize it. I'm like, Mom, your butt is really big, and she's like, what? It's probably just, I'm just gaining weight, you know? But anyways, hopefully I get there sooner than later as well. Hopefully those genetics kick in for me. I have POTS too. Normalite is made for people with POTS. Yes, Normalite is really good. Is that what I use? That might... Normalite. So electrolytes? I feel like that's what I use. Oh no, not what I use. Okay, I can look into that because I've tried so many electrolytes, and also I have like an aversion to fake sugar. Like any fake sugar tastes like. This is the most vulgar thing I've ever said on my stream. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. No. Okay.
If a boy comes over to sleep with you this week, I have to warn you, I might have to sleep with you guys.
That's okay.
Okay.
Mateo was especially like that.
Really? You think so?
He's just so cuddly. He's just like.
I mean, I don't know if I want to cuddle with you guys,
But he
I
probably won't want to cuddle. I'm kidding.
I would feel like I would need to be like taken to prison if that happened. For the age difference.
So basically like I haven't been able to find an electrolyte drink that doesn't have like they have like stevia or something in it, just like these fake sugars, like so that it's healthy and that you're not drinking sugar, and it's also probably for your insulin levels as well. But to me, it tastes like something, I don't want to say anything too vulgar, but it tastes like bitter, and also like it tastes like bitter, like you know when you eat something and it has such an awful taste that you go, yeah, I don't like.
Yeah, me after Molly. Sorry.
You and you and I. They're in my room.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to get them?
Are they in a scary place?
I can grab them. They're just in my
I feel like a dog.
Remind me of Lady.
That's who's Lady, your old animal.
Yeah, my dog Lady had doggy depression, which is basically schizophrenia. And Lady would imagine. Lady also had paranoia. So, also, did you guys know that dogs can have schizophrenia and depression and and dementia? She had doggy depression. She had doggy dementia. And so, learn to recognize if your dog is showing any weird mental things, you should look into these mental health issues because it's a real thing. So yeah. Say the vulgar thing you're thinking. I could use a good laugh. No, Big Ricky, not to you. I don't think I want to talk to you about what I was gonna say. You're the last person. Hi, Beyond is live. Welcome to chat. I've never found a fake sugar that doesn't taste like
Equal. Use Equal. The blue sugar is the only one that doesn't taste like fake sugar.
Really.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with
It's
it.
a genetic thing. Do you have like a genetic where stevia tastes really disgusting and it tastes like
It does taste good. I don't know if it tastes like that, but it does taste bad.
Yeah.
It all tastes really bad, except for Equal.
Okay.
Equal's good.
Like I can't like any drink that I get, I taste this. Is it
Yeah,
stevia?
no, it tastes so bad.
that
Yeah,
what it's
stevia, monk fruit, aspartame, all of it.
So yeah, that's why it's really hard for me to find an electrolyte drink that doesn't taste disgusting. And I want like with my electrolytes, I want to be like wanting to take it. If there's such thing as electrolyte gummies, I don't know.
You should make electrolyte gummies. What the hell?
Yeah, I really want to make an electrolyte brand so bad. Glass, thank you so much for subscribing for 10 months. Thank you so much, Glass. Thank you.
Thanks, love.
I really appreciate it. Oh, gross. Sorry. I really appreciate it. Say it, I pinky swear. I won't call you a bop. No. I don't believe you.
It's raining.
10 times 6.9 equals 69. He's freaky.
Okay, I don't think I need anything else.
Rose, are you okay?
Yeah.
You just
Why?
have such a sad look on your face.
I am a little bit sad that I'm paranoid. Like I'm scared about the fact that I'm scared. Because then I get like these thoughts of like it's not going away. It's not going away. Like this is still an issue.
Can I use my blow dryer?
No, it's okay. But it's honestly like I actually have like episodes of paranoia like this all the time in my life. So it's not. But it usually only lasts like an hour or 2 hours. And I go to bed and then it's gone.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really weird. I wonder if this is something that you've had and now it's just like more along.
That's what I was thinking. I didn't know this was like a weird thing. I thought this was kind of normal. Do you guys get scared of like... I can't talk about it, never mind. Well, I've said it on stream before. It's like if someone even mentions the word ghost or something, like don't even talk about that. Because then I'm going to get super paranoid. I'm going to start like seeing things. I'm going to be scared of seeing things. What the that's what I was talking to Mark about this like months ago. Like being so scared of seeing like a face pop up or something like that. And he's like... And it's like, I'm literally just scared of being scared. And he's like, okay, do this. Imagine you look up and that face is there. And then what? Then it attacks you and tries to stab you to death. And then you play out the worst scenario in your head. It's like, oh, okay. Because I'm not really scared of someone stabbing me. I'm literally just scared of getting scared.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, you guys are saying matcha in the chat. I bought matcha tea. This is not the same as what I'm used to.
No.
But let's try it, guys. Let's try it on stream and be majorly disappointed and depressed by it. Grr. Guys, I have Hollywood. Oh my God, Hollywood! Thank you so much. Hollywood, thank you for the dono. Goodness gracious, thank you so much. I love you so much. Thank you so much, Hollywood Fixer. Thank you. This matcha tea is dedicated to Hollywood Fixer. Officially. Thank you so much. Anytime, how are you guys doing? Well, I'm doing well. I'm sad about my ex, of course.
Why?
I miss him these days. Miss my ex. The thing about like avoidant, and this is really, and I am aware that this is manipulative if you act on it and fucked up. But like if you're an avoidant person, like when someone starts to pull away from you, that's real. Like it feels good at first, but once you realize they're like gone, it's like terrifying. It's like, oh, they're like forever leaving. Like wait, I thought I had control still. Join the club. Okay, so I'm sad about my ex, and then Melissa almost died or something. I actually had a weird phase in my elementary years where I got scared by a movie that I rewatched it like every day and would be horrified imagining things in my closet and would make a face then.
Yeah, I think about like one story that I read when I was like 7 and I can't stop thinking about it.
Oh God.
And
Really, Blake? I swear to God, what the fuck? I swear to God, matcha has made my life so much better. I swear. Word to my dad. Party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody's gonna have a good time. Party rockers in the house tonight. Mel, seriously so distracting. You keep saying that. You're not gonna believe who it was.
Sly Cooper?
Yes.
I heard him say it a few times.
Ew, tea bags. Ew. Teabag matcha. Okay, guys, wish me luck on my teabag matcha. Okay, guys, I'm gonna drink my tea bag matcha. Ew. If you had Benadryl, popular allergy medicine, 25.
Does my butt look better in this than usual?
A little bit for some reason. Gonna lose your mind. Everybody's gonna have a good time. Oh, we need toilet paper. Okay, I didn't get any today. Not that you have to get any, but if you need to use any toilet paper, use my
Sure.
whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. It's called paper towels, I think. Yeah, I got more bounce in those pants. Bounce. Yes, bounce. Oh my god, it's clapping. Whoa! Whoa, it's clapping. Oh, it's jiggling as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, Melissa's jiggling and clapping right now. What's up?
You hear
Did I
that?
no, wait, did I just actually hear a clap?
No, probably not. That's
Okay, that's your water bottle. Okay, I thought she was making some crazy sounds. But anyway, I think we haven't seen enough. Sly Cooper, let's see. Wow, I've never seen Sly Cooper
I know, it's my first time seeing Sly Cooper
get freaky.
Yeah. And we gonna make you lose your mind.
Also, Melissa, like during this time, like and for the next couple of months, you really have to reduce any stressful things, stressful people, stressful anything. When I was going through this, I was like being abused by my ex and his mom, and I mean it was so much worse. But that just made it really, really, really bad. And when you're around people who don't understand it and like are. Like, I was going through, like, psychosis recovery, I guess, and having really, really, really bad paranoia. And during that time, my ex, like, tricked me into watching a horror movie and then,
So
like,
fucked up.
forced me to watch another one. And it really, like, fucked me up so bad. I called an Uber and turned into me having more paranoia episodes.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's the freaking matcha tea. I'm gonna put some sugar in it. She gets some of the worst songs stuck in your head. The worst songs? Why? How dare you, sir? Who are you? How long did you date him? 3 years. And that's why I look so aged. I'm just kidding, I look aged always.
And we gonna make you lose your mind. Everybody just.
Andres wants me to get together with that girl at the freaking club. What's her name?
I know who, the Deja Vu girl.
He's like, oh, you need to get together with her.
That's crazy.
How dare he? Oh my gosh.
Do you have a 2 by any chance?
I'm always out of freaking 2s.
Oh wait, I think I might. No, I don't.
We have 10, 50.
It's like 100, isn't it? Well, I guess.
Well, you can give him Costa Rican and maybe
Maybe he'll give me a change.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna look for my ponytail. What do they call ponytail here?
I keep forgetting cabello.
Cabello?
I don't remember.
They just call it cabello?
Something like that. We gonna make you lose your
No
mind.
makeup, guys.
Okay, bye guys. See you later.
No makeup, just a bunch of pimples.
Freckles.
Bye bye. You got this. Call me Mimi.
Thank you. Okay,
Mimi.
thank you. Bye bye.
Melissa has the same look in her eyes and face that my aunt has when she has schizophrenia. And exactly, if I go back and look at my pictures when I was having like serious paranoia. Okay, for me, I didn't want to tell her this, but when I had paranoia, and I was afraid to see things, I actually would see things. Like I would see, once I was so like afraid to see something and I looked up and it was physically in front of me, just standing there. Like I walked right into it and I was just like, and my heart fucking, like, there's not, I thought that there was someone in my, there's like a demon in my house. Like I could physically see it right there, right before my eyes, clear as fucking day. And I booked it and I ran, hold on. And I ran fast as my fucking leggies could and I ran and I jumped in bed and I just like panicked and I told my boyfriend, I was like, there's someone in our house, help me, there's someone in our house, please lock the door, get up. And yeah, that's how crazy I have been. So I've actually been so scared that I see things. Since I was 14, I had this issue. And a part of me, like, I've heard of getting secondhand high from marijuana. And the first time I was, like, exposed to smelling, like, massive amounts of marijuana was when I first moved to Maryland. And about 13 and 14 years old, I was hanging out with this person who was always smoking, and I was always in his car. It was like an uncle. I was always in his car, and while he's smoking weed, and I wonder if, like, maybe because that's around the time when I started seeing these things. Look at my blonde eyebrows. Do you guys see this? Ridiculous. I only have that level of irrational paranoia on cocaine. Oh, gosh. Clap, guys, if you've done cocaine before. I want to see how many people. You like my fit? It's PJs with Melissa's shirt. Oh, my God. The bachata was just so high level. It was like, okay, so this, I mean, like, I knew a lot of the moves, but I definitely did not know 50% of them. It's just like, I thought bachata, like, in my head, I'm like, oh, simple. Bachata is so simple. How could it possibly be complicated? I'm used to Cali salsa. How could it possibly ever be so ever complicated? But it's just, it was like, okay, so this is like the easy one. And then you go into like, and then like if they want you to, you have to go like really fast, and you like, you have to move your hands everywhere, and it's like, and you have to, the thing is like, you have to know the cues that the guys give you to do these moves. And it's just, and I was like, what? And then like, I can't do all of this. This is so hard. And then you're supposed to be diabolical with your. I know you have to do diabolical things with your waist, like the one I just did. And you bring like, I think you do this, or I don't know. I can't. It's so insane. But I love it. I love dancing so much, guys. She does not know. It's true. I don't know. I'm having so much fun learning how to dance. I never in all my days, imagine that. Dancing would be something I would ever be good at, because I'm the clumsiest person in the fucking world, and it's not just me being quirky, it's actually, I have like a disorder in my brain tissues that cause me to be, it's like the connective tissue in my brain is fucked up. It's like not really, it's fucked up, whatever. Not gonna get into detail because I don't know how it really works really, but it makes me very clumsy, like the connective tissue in my ears, which like helps you regulate like dizziness and hand-eye coordination. It's very often that I run into walls and stuff and doors. But dance has actually helped me improve my clumsiness, and it's made me way more like aware of my body, and like, I don't know, it's just made me so much like happier, and especially when you're dancing with someone else, it's like, I don't know, guys, I never thought I would ever enjoy this. We got long limbs ratio to body, guys. I have extremely long limbs. It's ridiculous. All my family has long limbs. We're like the long limb family. My brothers could probably be, if they ever got a job as like a fish, they would be really good at it because they would be able to swim really well because they're like really long limbs and then huge hands. Like they're like, so one of my brothers literally is built like a fish. Your equilibrium is flawed. I'm 5'7". Is that tall? And I have big hands too. Now I have to like I was thinking, like, is my bachata teacher just like making shit up at this point? Because she was adding so many random things. I'm like, surely you would never actually have to use this in salsa. I've never seen anyone do, bachata. Surely you would never actually have to use these moves in bachata, correct? And then look at me now. I see that Colombians actually do use everything that you could possibly do with your body in bachata. I'm like, I should just start improvising until I figure it out. So, and then there's, what's it called? Salsa. I don't know what I love more, salsa or bachata. I don't know, but I love them so much. Bachata, you need a Spanish teacher. When I visit New York, I don't know when I'm going to visit that godforsaken state, if you even want to call it that. Godforsaken place. Okay, time to make my matcha. Meow. I feel so bad for Melissa. I don't know, like, when this is gonna end for her. And I also just don't know, like, how much, like, there's only so much someone else can do to help you. Like, I got her medicine, I took her to the hospital, and that's literally all I can do, and maybe, like, coach her through some things. But
You did a tarot reading for me a while ago and it was fun. Did you still do those?
I can get my, oh my god, I forgot that. Okay, hold on, let me get my tarot cards out, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna do you want a tarot card reading, Hollywood Fixer? I think I'm gonna do tarot card readings for anyone who donates $5. But you have to, okay, if you donate $5 or like 500 bits, I'm going to do a tarot card reading for you, but Hollywood Fixer already donated, so. Hollywood Fixer, do you want another reading of tarot cards? 5'7", 5'8" is cool, right? Guys, I don't know, like, because remember how I told you guys I like short guys so much and I like guys my own height? Like, I love short guys, but then, like, I have this one guy who I'm seeing right now, one of my boyfriends. By the way, just so you know, I'm very ethical. I don't just have boyfriends and don't tell them about each other and use them. They know about each other. And you know what, guys? As a matter of fact, I was thinking this in the shower. My dream situation for myself. Everyone asks me, Carmaxlla, if you could have anything in this world, what would it be? Nobody actually asked me that, but it is true that I think that about, I ask myself that sometimes. My dream scenario in my life is that I have at least 3 or 4 boyfriends, and they know about each other, and it's okay. And it's basically like, no, not boyfriends, husbands. So I have 3 husbands, and I live in a mansion, and they live in like, maybe the basement, maybe the mother-in-law suites. And like, whenever like I need one, like if I like need a hug and I have like the cuddly husband, okay, I go to the cuddly husband. Oh, if I need someone to laugh with, I have the funny husband. And then if I need someone to like give me some advice, I go to the smart husband. So like, And they all have like different things. Like one husband will be like slightly chubby, because I like, like I like, and maybe preferably the cuddly husband is slightly chubby with like man boobs, because I would prefer if my like the cuddly husband was a cuddly feeling, and and then I also want like actually all of them are gonna be really, really hot. All of them have to be like extremely hot, and they all are Latinos, of course, and they all are just like, okay, I said they all have to be shredded and ripped, but at the same time, I would also be okay if one of them was a little bit chubby. Like chubby, okay, here's a perfect body. Like a little bit he works out a little bit, but he's a little bit chubby. So they're nice to each other, they don't have any problems with each other, and if I say, oh, hold on, I have to go hang out with my other husband right now, he's like, yes, ma'am. Okay, of course, but not in an emasculating way. Like, they have to stand up for themselves a little bit, which is good. I think it's healthy if they stand up for themselves a little bit and be like, I think you should don't talk too much about your other husband while I'm here. I would like my husband. Which one would be the tallest? Oh, such a great question. I do like tall. I know Bobby will kill for you. All of my husbands have to kill for me. Literally, they will. Literally. So, can your husbands date other people or have another wife? Of course not. No. That's probably the biggest rule of all. If any of my husbands look at another girl, if any of my husbands looked at another girl, there will be consequences. That's completely unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. I need to feel secure in my relationship. I need to feel like I'm the only one. That's just not acceptable. I'll have measures in place for what happens to them if they do that. In fact, I don't think I would even love them anymore. I think I would need to kick them out.
Sure. Your last one came to fruition. You predicted a significant change of a particular type, and the girl I had a fling with back in high school ended her 11-year relationship this month. Total shock. I thought they'd be together forever, but now I see an opportunity.
Now I see an opportunity here. We go to the gym now, just some anxiety with being serious about something again. I don't even know if the potential, so that's so interesting. Do you want me to pull a card for that specific thing? I feel like I don't remember your reading specifically, but a little bit is coming up. I think you should start by getting a job and brushing your teeth more. Yeah, I need a whitening strips. That's what I need. You don't know this, but a job? Oh my god. How dare you? I'm sorry, I forgot that part of your comment. How dare you? Mods, anyone who says for me to get a job, I want you to absolutely delete them and report them. I don't want that energy in my chat. I'm joking. Okay, will the husbands have multiple wives? Oh, sorry, I already answered that, but yeah, absolutely not. That's why I'm really on edge about, like, can Andres be in this husband circle? I think here's the thing. Let me talk. The point in having multiple husbands. What is this?
Could I get a tarot reading of a girl I'm talking to?
Yes, Cy Cooper, of course. Oh my god. Okay, Cy Cooper is next. I'm sorry, I'm talking about my. Blake, thank you so much for subscribing. 2 months in a row. Thank you so much, Blake. Oh my gosh. Okay, I won't forget. Okay, sorry, I'm caught up in my thoughts right now about my future. But the point in having multiple husbands, okay, let me tell you something. The point in having my multiple husbands is because, you know, like, you have to understand that one person can only give you 90% of what you want, 80% of what you want. And even meeting the person who gives you 80% of what you want is very hard. It's going to be very hard. So say I find 5 people who give me 5 people give me 20% of what I want. And maybe one of those husbands doesn't give me loyalty. What if I only have one that can give me loyalty and the rest can't? You know? I'll be fair a little bit, but at least one of them has to be loyal.
A surplus of abundance.
Exactly. Do your husbands hang out with each other? I would like it if they did, but I would like to at least have one husband who's a little bit jealous, like, that I know, like, you know, like, I kind of like a husband who's a little jealous. So, maybe he doesn't hang out with them. In fact, maybe he won't even know about the rest. But he wouldn't be jealous unless he knew about the rest, so maybe I should tell him so he gets jealous. I don't remember it was specifically either, but it was a very dramatic one, and I appreciated the thoughtfulness he put into it. Oh my gosh! Okay. But yeah, like, after having 2 boyfriends here in Colombia, it just really opened my eyes to, like, how good having 2 boyfriends can be. The only issue with having 2 boyfriends is it takes up too much of your time. How am I going to have time to make TikToks? I have not been having time to make TikToks lately. Have you guys seen how little TikToks I've been putting out? Yeah. I can't make any TikToks because I have too many boyfriends taking up all my time. Secondly, it's a lot of work. The other day, I had a tremendous hiccup, and I was going to see one for an hour, and then 5 minutes later, I was going to go see one for a date. That was just the worst mistake of my life. I learned my lesson, and one of them, it's because they want me so bad that, like, one of them was like, no, please don't leave. Like, I was only going to hang out with him for, like, an hour, but he really didn't want me to go, like, really wouldn't let me go, and he was like, please, I just want to hang out with you more. And then it was just awful. It's just awful. And then the other one, yeah. So anyways, I'm a passport sis. They both take turns in being your cameraman for funny TikToks. Oh, great idea. Okay. This is just a fantastic idea. I think you cracked the code. If I have one more boyfriend who, like, does things for me, dare I say, like a servant, so he cooks and cleans and films TikToks for me, I might be able to have time then, and only then, to hang out with my other 2 boyfriends. I'm gonna be myself. I hope no one takes this seriously. I just opened up my eyes how good having 2 boyfriends can be. But it has taken away from her. It has just opened her eyes to how good having 2 boyfriends can be. But it has taken away from her ability to make TikToks because of surplus boyfriends. It kind of seems like you should stay in Colombia. This is the issue because the issue for me is that if I did this in my hometown, what would they call me? Carmaxlla the slut. But guys, if I was a man and I was, like, born in, like, ancient Babylonia or whatever, the Bronze Age, the Iron Age or whatever, if I was a man in that era, I would be worshipped by all 12 of my wives, and it would be completely normal. And I want to bring back this. But now, I'm a girl living in Baltimore. What do they call me? A hoe. And, you know, that's how I know Baltimore is not the place for me. I need to go somewhere where they accept these type of things. And history is your favorite subject, right? In fact, do you guys know how the Bronze Age ended? It actually ended because of a series of It actually ended because of a series of natural disasters and catastrophic events that caused famine and detriment. And also another thing that ended the Bronze Age in some civilizations was the disparity, the wealth disparity between the rich people and the poor people. And then the poor people killed the rich people, and the rich people killed the poor people, and then it just completely destroyed some of the civilizations. Like I think Babylon, I don't know which one it was. But then also immigrants, weirdly enough, when some of the like famines were happening in certain countries and some of the like natural disasters happened in some countries, like all of the immigrants that started emigrating to the neighboring countries and just like fought them for it, and then they destroyed each other. So that really I don't know why I find that so interesting, but I find it fascinating because what's stopping that from happening once again? You know what has destroyed a lot of ancient civilizations, including, was it okay, I'm sorry, I get Mayans and Aztecs mixed up. But you know what has destroyed a lot of ancient civilizations is the wealth disparity. Actually, when the middle class gets taken out of the equation, that actually is an indicator that the civilization is coming to a permanent collapse because they're about to fight. The poor people are about to have enough. So famine does detriment, and also disparity between poor people and rich people. Learn from history is the lesson. Yeah, that's why the U.S. is actually possibly on the brink of complete and utter destruction. That is when I was learning about ancient Maya or Aztec. I don't know. Sorry, guys. Mayans or whatever, I don't forgot which one it was, but they were describing how it collapsed, how it came to be collapsed, and they described the United States in my history class. That was very interesting to me, I found. So, oh well, you know what? I can't tell if Nathan knows her so well he's posting beforehand, or if Karma's reading it like a pseudo script. No, he's very fast to writing down what I say. Okay, I want to do his reading before he has to leave. Okay. Hollywood Fixer, this is for you. God, so many cards came out. I'm gonna have a headache. Okay. Eight of Swords in reverse. What could that fucking mean? Okay, sorry. Let me. I swear I know how to read tarot cards. Knight of Wands in reverse. Seven of Swords upright. Lots of swords and wands. 2 wands and 2 swords. A lot of action and thinking going on here. Swords. I'm looking up reversed because sometimes reversed is confusing to me because self-limiting beliefs, inner critic, releasing negative thoughts opens to new perspective. King of Wands, okay. 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 So, what's happening here? You might feel like you're in limbo with something in your life. Like, when I say limbo, I mean you might feel like a little bit of scattered energy. There's something where you're feeling mentally scattered. You're not really sure how to pinpoint things. Things are not entirely clear to you. You feel like not only are things not clear to you, and there's like scattered energy, and you're not really sure where to direct your focus and where to direct your action, but you're probably also you probably just feel blind. You just feel like there's no clarity on a situation or something going on currently for you. No clarity. You're just feeling blind. You're not really sure what direction to go in. Like the Knight of Swords is like about forward direction. Let's go. Let's battle. But it's in reverse, so you're kind of like, where are we going? And then we have Eight of Swords, where he's literally blindfolded, and the swords represent thoughts in your mind. Wands represent action. So you're literally like, your mind isn't clear enough for you to have any type of forward action, and you want to start action. Like you have a lot of ambition and passion, and you know, like, kind of what you want. With King of Swords, you like kind of know where you want to go. Like you have passion and energy for something, but it's also like, wait, where am I going? Like, well, I can't think straight. I don't have a lot of clarity on this situation. I'm confused. I'm blinded. I'm going in blind. I feel like if I go forward on anything, I'm going in completely blind. I'm not really sure where I should be going, and like, I'm going forward, like I'm doing something. I'm going forward with something, but wait, where am I going? Like, it's kind of a lot of confusion. And then we have this element also, a whole nother element of the Seven of Swords, which represents betrayal, sneakiness, going behind someone's back and getting away with something. So you might feel like also there could be an element of you like sneaking around, like something you have to hide, something you're getting away with, something that there might be like a secret that you're keeping, or like someone that you're kind of going around somebody else. Like, literally look at him, he's sneaking away with this and getting away with this. But this means that like you're getting away with something, but you're kind of leaving a trail. You're kind of leaving enough information that you don't fully get away with it. Like there's gonna be like elements to this, to whatever you're sneaking around with, that are gonna come out. Possibly. Or sometimes it could represent someone else doing this to you, like someone else is sneaking around you, but I think this is you. I think you might be sneaky right now about something, or like going around somebody else. Maybe you're doing something that you don't fully feel comfortable with, and because you're having to hide something from someone, or you're probably just in a position where you feel like, am I getting away with this thing, or is it going to come out? It probably is adding to why you feel like you're lacking a lot of mental clarity on things, and it's probably why you're having like, feels like I hear knocking on the door. Probably is like why you're having issues like having clarity and understanding like where to go, because maybe you feel a lot of discomfort and like this feeling of like maybe you're betraying someone, maybe you feel betrayed by somebody, but maybe, and when I say betraying someone, it could just be like you're going behind someone's back and you're kind of like doing something like in order, like maybe this action that you're doing, like this action that you're going forward in, and this thing that you're a little bit confused about and you're not really sure how to go directly into it, and doing that involves a little bit of sneakiness, a little bit of like someone in the equation doesn't know something, but maybe you do. You're getting away with something and they don't know it. This also represents like literally getting away with something. So I'm going to pull a clarifying card just to sum it all up. Just Eight of Pentacles. Okay, so this is a clarifying card. And this means, Eight of Pentacles, it means like the advice that I have for you, like the advice and like something to sum it all up, something to bring you like peace and like a conclusion, is right now you're not very grounded, and the best thing that you can do is take everything one step at a time. You might not need to know all the steps that you have to take to get through the situation and figure it all out, and like all the psychological shit and like where you have to go and all these plans or like action that you're taking. You don't have to know the entire plan. You just have to do one step at a time and work diligently. It's saying work diligently. Look what he's doing, working diligently. Work diligently on each step and take each step as they come. You don't necessarily have to have a plan for the situation. You don't have to know everything. You don't have to have clarity. Look at your feet and take one step at a time, one step after another, and that's going to get you, that's how you're going to complete this action. You're going to do this action, I'm saying do this action, but it's basically like what you want to do and what you're feeling driven to do and what you're looking at right now and what you want to do, but you might be having like some issues of clarity. You don't really know where, it's very confusing. You're not really sure where you want to go. You're having self-limiting beliefs. You're criticizing yourself, negative thoughts. But yeah, the advice is you don't need to know everything. You don't need to know the whole story before you jump into it. You just take each step at a time, but each step, make sure that you're thorough. And
thanks for the reading.
Oh my god, Hollywood Pixar, thank you so much! Oh my god, you did not have to do that. You literally already, you donated that far. Oh my god, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Thank you. So yeah, you got this. Just take things one step at a time and ground yourself. Everything about like all the confusion and everything that I've told you so far, it's very not grounded. Wands and swords are like the opposite of being grounded. It's kind of just action and thoughts and not just being grounded in reality. And take one step at a time of like the earth element. The earth element is just groundedness. So yeah, thank you for Hollywood Pixar. I really appreciate it. You're so kind. So that is your reading. It's really weird to do these readings because it's like, what if I'm spend all this time being so wrong and they're like, what the fuck are you saying? But, so yeah. Hi, Katana. Okay, Sly Cooper was next. The gold foil is it's called gold foil tarot card. You guys got this for me off of Amazon. Someone got this off my wish list on Amazon. Just look up gold foil tarot. So cool. I know, probably someone else getting food delivered. You witches are so cute.
What if you do TikToks, but the topic is multiple boyfriends, like how to meet them, how to keep them, open boyfriend applications? Either of you mean it seriously, you meme around, or just rage bait? You could create more engagement.
I've thought about that. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. That's my sign.
At Carmaxlla, it's not necessarily predictive, but contemplative. And you got me to think about my situation.
Yeah, I'm very amateur as well, so that's why I'm charging $5. But yeah, thank you, Hollywood Picture. I really appreciate it. Don Xeris, I feel like that's a sign for me to do this because I've thought about that and I'm like, maybe I have to figure out how I'm gonna actually do that. Yeah, it reflects, not affect. Wait. Okay, Sly Cooper, are you here? There's a card that's like nothing, by the way. Okay, Sly Cooper. Yes, of course. There's too many cards. Okay, I'm just... Okay. Oh my gosh. Sly Cooper. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, Sly Cooper. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my gosh. What does that mean? I think there's a very specific message here. Very specific. Okay. I feel bad putting any cards back, but okay. So let's start. the first thing that came out, Seven of Pentacles. I really like this for you said a tarot card reading about the girl that you're talking to. First of all, Seven of Pentacles I think is very interesting regarding relationships because, hold on, Melissa just messaged me. Pause. Oh my god, she's having it. Of course it's about food. Of course she sends me a picture of food saying, this is so good. I'm so happy she's liking food again. It means that she's getting better. It literally happened last time too. I remember that. I guess her mind is clear now. The clearing mind screech. Yes, I had to scream for a second to clear my mind to be able to read your future. Okay, so the Seven of Pentacles in relationships is interesting because Seven of Pentacles is about reaping what you sow, but more specifically, sowing. It's like, no, it's not about reaping what you sow. It's about the sowing part. It's about planting seeds that are going to grow. But the only factor is time. It's a slow moving card. It's about planting your garden so that next season you're going to see the fruits of your labor no matter what. So in relationships, I see this as like you're probably having a situation where you are like planting seeds, you're investing time and energy and maybe even resources, because Pentacles is all about resources. You're investing resources into this relationship and you will see the fruits of your labor no matter what. That is what's going to happen, and it might take some time. It might take some time, and you might have to wait a little bit for it, and you might have to wait for the right season, the right time for this to come out and for you to see the fruits of your labor. But it definitely is going to happen, and I find that really interesting. I think that this is good for like long-term things involving relationships. Then we have the Hierophant. I don't want to look up Hierophant. It's very rare that that comes out, but I know what it means. I just want not to say the wrong thing. Meow, 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 meow. One more thing. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So. Okay. Okay. You, like the last reading, you might be experiencing confusion about this girl. You might be having confusion, experiencing like not really sure which direction to go in, not really sure what to choose. You might be having to choose between two things right now with this girl, two decisions, and you're not really sure what direction to go in. You feel very blocked in where exactly you should go, what direction, what step you should take, what do you actually think. It's just kind of all about, you have to make a choice and you're just confused. And you don't really know the full situation, and maybe you don't even know how you feel about the situation, or you're not really sure like what to think. But yeah, there is kind of a choice that you might have to be making, and you're just not really sure about it. You also, like the last reading with the other with Hollywood Fixer, there might be an element, hold on, this is in reverse. There might be an element of like imposter syndrome in this taking over. Maybe you feel like you're lying to yourself about something. You're maybe feeling like you're deceiving yourself. You're just not sure. It's just a whole lot of you're just not sure. You feel like you're lying to yourself. You have a decision to make. And because you have these two choices, you might have like one choice of like, here's what I really want, or like, here's what I think I want. Do I really want this, or is this, do I want this? Is this me? Is this not me? You're having really bad imposter syndrome about one of the choices, and like you feel like you're just deceiving yourself. And the other choice is, oh, this is very interesting. The other choice, you feel like you would be maybe imprisoned by something. You would be stuck, restricted. You have a lot of negative thoughts revolving around it. You have, like, it's kind of self-imposed restriction. Like, you're gonna, like, imprison your own self if you make that decision. Like, it's just you have a choice. And you don't know where to go. You don't know what step to take. And you just maybe feel a little bit fuzzy. But either decision have both ways that you could go with this decision that you make. Like, both choices both have similar elements. Like, you have a lot of criticism either way, like on yourself. Like, one, you have imposter syndrome and you feel like you're deceiving yourself and you're lying to yourself. The other one, you might be feeling like you're also like imprisoning yourself. You feel like a victim if you do that. You're like imposing like some kind of restriction on yourself. You're having a lot of negative thoughts. You just kind of have negative thoughts about both things. And it's weird. I can't really tell if like this is whether or not it's a good thing. Like, these choices are like you're choosing between two good things or not. You still feel a lot of fear and confusion and like restrictions on both. Like, there's a lot of restriction. Anyways. And furthermore, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse comes out, which can make you just feel like stuck. Like you... Thank you so much for subscribing half a year. Thank you so much, RN. I really appreciate it. Highly thank you. Thank you. My highest thanks to you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. So yeah, the Knight of Pentacles is making me feel like this whole situation is making you feel very like you have to make the perfect fucking decision. And that's causing you even more stress. Like, you have to make the perfect decision that's going to bring the most perfection. Like, but also the decision might involve a lot of, like, the right decision involves a lot of self-discipline. The right decision involves, like, perfectionism. Like, you have to make the perfect decision. You definitely feel very stuck. This is very, like, slow moving, stuck energy. Like, these two things that come out, 100% you're feeling stuck and things are moving slow. And while things are moving slow, you're also, like, maybe feeling a lot of pressure to make a decision. But also things are moving slow and it's just stressful and bored. You might be even bored with this situation because of how fucking slow it's moving. Which is interesting. And overall, you have this whole thing is a new, like, whatever this decision is, you have a new opportunity for growth and potential. And I know that sounds really, like, cliche and, like, positive, but it's just kind of like talking about like a new emerging idea, new growth potential, but you're feeling stuck because it came out in reverse. You're just feeling stuck. Delays, distractions, lack of direction. But the Hierophant comes out. And the Hierophant is weird The Hierophant indicates in reverse that this whole situation is maybe possibly challenging your personal beliefs. Like things that were normal to you might not feel. Things that were normal to you and like ways of belief that were normal to you, this is maybe feeling very challenging to your own personal beliefs, your own like ideas about like even spirituality, religion maybe, or just like your philosophies. And it's just kind of making things all more confusing. Maybe this decision is just confusing you so much that like it might be just challenging your personal beliefs a lot, this decision. It's challenging your beliefs. And even maybe there's an element that keeps coming up of freedom, like you might be feeling like a lack of freedom right now, but that's not like entirely clear to me. And then the last thing is, I think this is your like message. A new financial career opportunity, manifestation, abundance. Yeah, when this comes out, it's kind of like, oh no. Yeah, that's okay. That I did it. Pentacles, not cups. I was like, what the? So this is a very like goo goo gaga card of just like love, new relationships, compassion, creativity. Cups and Ace of Cups is a big indication of a new relationship, a new like love, but also could be a love for yourself, because it's, yeah. I think I'm gonna pull one more card even though the whole deck just fell out, but that's okay. I just want clarification. This is kind of the good thing of like overall you have a big opportunity for self-love and to understand repressed emotions of yourself. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that, and just like compassion, creativity. It's kind of like a weird card. Like it needs a lot of clarifying cards. It's very vague, but it's a good card. I like it when it comes out in the readings because it's basically just you're starting a new thing of happiness and love and compassion. Okay, clarifying. Judgment. This is a good card for this reading. Maybe not every reading, but this is a good card for this specific reading. So Judgment is like a big card, and it's interesting. Of course, it comes out in a reading where you have to make a decision or something, or you're feeling torn between things. You're not really sure where to go and like what to do exactly, but literally look at this. It says Judgment card often indicates that you need to make a life-changing decision, but unlike those associated with the logical Justice card, this decision requires a blend of intuition and intellect. You may be at a crossroads, aware that any choice you make will bring significant change and long-lasting effects. Tune into your higher self, trust your judgment, and know you are on the right path. If you still need clarity on this situation, look into your past and life lessons to guide you. Judgment pops up in a tarot reading when you're close to reaching a significant stage in your journey. You have reviewed and evaluated your past experience and learned from them. All the pieces of the puzzle of your new life are finally coming together to form one unified picture of your life story. This integration has healed deep wounds, and you are now able to put the past behind you. You have found your absolution, having cleared any wrongdoings or regrets and released any guilt or sadness of the past. This purging process will leave you refreshed and ready to take on any new challenges. Well, that's interesting about the decision part that this card came up. But yeah, this is like it said, your decision is going to be based on not only intuition, like it does have to have intuition in the picture, and it also has to have just your intellect. So blending those two things, what feels right and what also makes sense logically. So I feel like that was a very shitty advice, but there's your reading. There's your reading. That was very specific. That's what happens when a million cards come out. It just means that you have a very specific reading. My computer is lagging. Cup-san! Do you want a reading?
At this.
Do you want a reading? Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Ooh, do me as This is a tarot card reading, but it's okay. Welcome to chat. I will also read your birth chart. You make my life better, Carm. Thanks for your show. Oh, Climate Gray, that's so sweet of you to say. Thank you for being in chat. Thank you for being here. Hey, Carmaxlla, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing great. Are you going to Japan? We're going to Japan. We're doing a group trip of you guys and me going to Japan. I just joined. What are you talking about? It sounds like hypnotherapy in terms of how age regression works. Oh, interesting. I'm reading people's tarot cards in chat.
Thank you. I'll definitely buy another reading soon.
Psychobar! Thank you so much. It's so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Psychobar, that's so sweet. Oh my god, Psychobar said, why is this 100% accurate? It's a bit scary how accurate this is, guys. Really? Are you just saying that? Yes, I'm so curious. Sometimes, like, when people say that, I'm like, just DM me the story. I'm curious. Now I'm curious how I was right. Yes, I am definitely playing it safe now, not making any big swings. Yeah, you're like in a low area. You're just in a dip. What do they call it? You're in a lay low and evaluate and judge your options. You have time. It's slow, but I knew that from the start, but I'm feeling kind of stuck recently, like a plateau. Yes. Sorry, I keep emoting with my tongue out. That's weird. Carm has a new career chat. Yes, I do. Cupsian, you're so good at this. Okay, Cupsian, do you want a reading? Okay. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay. No way. No way. How does this happen in tarot? This is just so, like, sometimes, like, the cards that come out and the way that they come out with each other, like, there's a billion cards in here. Well, 72. But, like, the way that they come out, it's like, how do things that line up perfectly with each other come out? The Queen of Pentacles in reverse and the King of Pentacles in reverse came out. Mind you, my cards are very shuffled. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. Fucking dick. Hold on one second, I have to text my friend. Sorry to interrupt your reading. Okay, sorry I interrupted your reading, my friend. I had to message my friend about something important. Okay. Okay. This is really interesting. I mean, it's a bit messy. Yeah, I feel like whatever your situation is a bit messy and, like, specific, so that's why a million cards came out. Tell me how I will crush it. Go on. God, all night. Okay. The interesting thing about your reading is that this element, the Pentacles element, you got the King and Queen in reverse. And it's such a specific energy and, like, direct focus on something that I almost wonder how do I read this. I need to ponder on this for a second. So overall, the Pentacles element is all about, it represents, like, physical, tangible things, like, dime qué piensas sobre eso. Sorry, I'm so sorry I'm interrupting. Okay, that's your last interruption, okay? Pinky promise. Okay. So Pentacles is about physical things, kind of like money, home, especially because it's a man and a woman, like the king and the queen. This could represent something to do with your parents, something to do with a male and a female, possibly some kind of like energy between a male and a female. It could represent like the balance of masculine and feminine in your life, financial and things. But I just want to pull another card. I need more specific stuff. But this card has come out for everybody. All three people's readings so far. Oh, okay. So it's taking me a minute to really like think about what I want to say about this. So right now, overall, you're in a time where you have to turn all the energy that you normally nurture other people with into yourself. Like you might have had to like, maybe normally you're a person who's good at nurturing others, or like there's someone that you take care of, or there's others in your life, somebody or people or things that you take care of in your life and you nurture and you build these people up, or you build these things up. But now something is going on to where you have to turn that energy inwards, and you have to take care of yourself, and you have to build yourself up, and you have to nurture yourself. You have to do this because something in your life is possibly, I don't want to say falling apart, but something is just going on to where you need to start managing yourself for a second. You need to go in within, manage your own self. And because it's like Pentacles, I'm wondering if like this has to do with like money or business or your job, wealth. But then because it's the king and the queen, I do wonder if there is like a relationship thing going on here, or something to do with your parents. Anyways, that's not the point. The point is, like this energy that maybe normally you would be building up something in your life, or taking care of other people, nurturing other people, protecting other people, maybe even like building your business or building your wealth, or just like things that normally would be outward energy. You're having to turn that within and build your mind, nurture yourself, and take care of yourself right now, and maybe even reevaluate a lot of the ways that you do things, reevaluate your strategies in your life with your business, reevaluate your strategies with your mind, and how you build your mind and take care of yourself. And the issue is that you're having a lot of, this came out for everyone, but in different ways. Involving this situation, you're having a lot of limiting beliefs, and you're having a lot of like lacking clarity on the situation. Like you're criticizing yourself a lot, maybe because you are having to turn within, and like maybe you're like, I'm letting people down. I'm not able to like take care of anyone else. I'm only able to take care of myself. I'm not able to build. I'm letting my business down, or I'm letting my job down because I have to turn within and like take care of myself and like put my oxygen mask on first. But you're probably criticizing yourself a lot for that. Maybe because you feel like it's not productive, and like all this work that you're putting in, it's to yourself, not like where you can see it on the outside. You're not taking care of other people. You're not taking care of your work. You're not nurturing maybe relationships in your life. You like are having to take care of yourself, and it feels maybe very selfish, and you're criticizing yourself a lot for that. So that's what I'm seeing. I'm gonna pull one more card. It's kind of a short reading, but maybe it's better if it's a little bit short, because maybe it's better if it's a little bit short because there's like a very clear like maybe message that's very direct. But the advice that you have for this, it's so confusing. This is a very confusing reading to me. Maybe it's because I'm an amateur, or maybe because there's something very, very specific that I haven't picked up on yet. But, okay. The advice thing that came out is you don't have to have a solid plan. You don't have to you might not necessarily have the plan yet. You might not necessarily have exactly what you want to do and how you want to run your life and run your kingdom and your life and everything, all the pillars of your life, relationships, people, the people that you have to take care of, the businesses in your life, your money. You might not have that plan in place yet, but it's coming and it's on its way. And this is an indication that no matter what, you're at the beginning of a journey with that. You're kind of at square one, and you're gonna have to start over. And you going within and you taking care of yourself and you putting on your oxygen mask first is going to be the kickstart of things becoming more clear to you. And you're gonna know how to run your business better. You're gonna know how to manage your money better. You're gonna know how to show up at your job the best way, and you're going to know how to take care of people and show up for others in your life and show up for relationships only if you turn within first. Only if you do that first, because it's basically saying you're not going to you're not going to be your best self, and you're not going to show up your best self in other areas of your life if you don't build up yourself first. You have to build yourself. You have to nurture yourself in the way that you nurture others. You have to take care of yourself in the way that you take care of others, and you have to reevaluate and really think about how you manage your wealth, how you your relationship with money. Was that Ellen?
FYI, you're safe. Why? Godzilla doesn't eat humans because of a rule within the franchise that he cannot die or prey on people. Carmaxlla seals hair.
Wow, this is fantastic news. Thank you so much, Alan David Corey. This is cool, fantastic news. Wow. So basically, you are at the beginning of a new journey, and you're at the beginning of kind of a new self for you, and a new way that you're gonna move forward from this. Maybe the way that you've normally done things has felt restricted, has felt maybe it just wasn't what's best for you, and you need to restart. And the way that you're going to restart and be put on the right journey and the right path and do what's best for you is the way that you're going to do that is by turning within to yourself and building up yourself first. Nurture yourself the way that you nurture others, so that you can the more that you build up yourself, the more that things are naturally going to fall into place around you. And you're at a part in your journey where new things are happening. New things are going to start showing up for you. You're going to start to feel more free. You're going to start to feel more, you're going to see more endless potential for yourself. And you're going to discover more things. I think this, for some reason, a lot of this has to do with your job and finance for some reason. I think it has to do with all areas of your life, but there is a lot of focus on that. But yeah, that's your advice. I'm really sorry for this card reading. I feel like that wasn't the best card reading I've done. It was very interesting. Stop liking all my photos. I have a girlfriend. Who is you? So there you go, Cups in. I'm actually trying to focus on this as you put it. This is accurate. Thank you for the reading. This was my first, actually. This is your first tarot reading? Oh my gosh. One day I'm going to be a good tarot reader. Tarot reader. Carm, you got me watching Twitch streams. You're still the best Twitch streamer I know. I'm always happy when you go, that's so sweet. What the heck? That's so sweet. Thank you. So yeah. That coffee made me shaky. I should eat something, guys. I'm gonna put on talk to speech while I make my speech. Chat while I make my burrito, because I can't read chat while I'm looking away. Okay, you guys can speak. They call me Bruja here.
You need a crystal ball and a scarf.
Yeah.
Mittens says you still hate him.
Mittens? Of course I still hate him. If I ever say I don't hate Mittens right now. Oh, I feel like I don't hate Mittens anymore. I forgive Mittens. Oh, I think Mittens is a good person. Then I've been kidnapped and replaced by a doppelganger who is stupid, apparently. Guys, I legitimately don't know if this is Melissa's tortillas or mine. Guys,
W Witch.
Thank you. I will stop it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Witchakla. Carm isn't polygamous. Yay, Ava. Meow.
Okay,
Lil Dude is the Senate.
I've been thinking about my husband's, and I think, and not in a gay way, I think it just balances out the, like, frustration. Like,
She's so hot.
I think that I need at least one wife. And, okay, but it's not gay because I'm not gay. But I think, like, I need a wife who's, like, who balances out all of the, like, masculinity and stuff. So it's, like, a masculine and feminine balance.
Carm is not gay.
I am not gay, thank you. I appreciate that. And specifically, there's this one girl from Maryland that I would want to be my wife.
Every day we come closer to Carm embracing her freakiness.
Not in a gay way. Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
You're supposed to be the feminine.
Yeah, but I need someone also feminine.
Definitely in a gay way.
No. I never said that. Guys, have you seen the trend on TikTok?
You're supposed to be the M&M.
Guys,
Don't mind us.
have you seen the
Why
trend?
is the microwave so high up?
I don't know why. Have you seen the trend on TikTok where it's like, you don't love me, you love her. Okay, spoiler for my next TikTok. I'm gonna make a thing where it's like, you don't love me, and it's like me, pretty pictures of me, and it's like, oh wait. And then you're like, wait, you love me, but you don't love her. Okay, that's it. It's like when someone shows like pretty pictures of themselves and like, you love me, but not her. And it's like the real them, the goofy them, the ugly them.
Can you meow for chat?
No, Lawrence, he was gay long before me. I swear to God. I just can't prove it, but I did not turn him gay. Every gay guy that I've been with were gay before I hooked up with them. I'm kidding.
Hebrew prayer, please.
I shouldn't have said that. But yes, it's true. They were gay before they met me. And I'm just masculine, guys. Gay guys sometimes like me, cause I got that masculinity about me.
Don't cough on camera.
Straight guys like me because I understand them, and gay guys like me because we are so similar. Because I'm very masculine as a person. Oh, you want the Hebrew prayer? Again? Really?
Meow. What are we eating, Carms?
It's some weird thing that I got Melissa yesterday, but she didn't want.
Carms don't like gay guys. Thanks.
Shalom Aleichem, Malachei Hasharem.
Some people would be scared gay guys like them because of looking like a dude.
Yom Lachim Kadosh Baruch Hu Bohem Shalom Malachei Hashalom Malachei Elyon Melech Malachei Elyon Yom Lachim Kadosh Baruch Hu Bohem Shalom Malachei Shalom Malachei Elyon Melech Malachei Amlachim Kadosh Baruch Sehem Shalom Malachei Shalom Malachei Elyon Melech Malachei Amlachim Kadosh Baruch Hu Shalom Aleichem, Malachei Yasharem, Malachei Elyon. Melech Malachei Amlachim, Kadosh Baruch Hu. You like it? You like? Shalom Aleichem, Malachei Melachim,
Assalamu alaikum. Why can you sing in a different language?
I don't know. It's a long story. You see, it's a long story. It's a long story, guys. A story for another day. Story for another day, ass. Okay, guys, this is what I'm about to eat. Let's see if it's good. It looks good.
Ha 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 ha.
Well, Lawrence,
It's Sly Cooper 2456 because she wanna possess everyone.
no.
Carm, I didn't know you sang like a GOMFG.
Malachei Melachim, Kadosh Baruch Hu.
Allahu Akbar.
Bohem
Ice the true Carm.
Shalom
Are you a witch?
I forgot how it goes. A little bit, I'm one.
That was so beautiful though.
Shalom Aleichem means peace be with you. It's alright, it needs hot sauce. They do not make food spicy here, what the heck?
Allahu Akbar. Yeah, her voice is like an angel. Yeah, she is.
This is quite good.
Peace be with you. Carm is turning Japanese off. She is. What are you eating, Carm?
Guys, you can talk. It's okay. Don't be shy. Just because I turn your comments out loud doesn't mean you guys should feel shy to be in chat talking. Talk as much as you want. I feel a little lonely.
Beautiful little angel elf.
Thank you.
What would we have done without you, Carms?
This is so good.
That was a beautiful recital. Carm eats like a fairy princess. You are a good friend to Melissa and Chad. Thank you, Carm. Have you had birria there? Ocean's quiet gift, rice cradles the silent flesh,
It's not the
wasabi
best.
whispers. We are fighting a war right now, but I am here. Do remember this, CZ, I am loyal.
Wow, I'll never forget whatever you're going through. I don't know what the fuck is going on with you, but I'll never forget that you were in my chat while you were suffering whatever's going on with your life. Apparently, Miserable
We're not
is...
supposed to talk religion, but I would like to hear the story behind how you know that song.
Well, no, it's okay if you talk religion. Just
Silk
don't
flows in
fight
still
with
grace,
people about
seasons
it.
stitched in quiet threads, a breeze wears beauty.
I know that song because I grew up Messianic Jewish, which is a little embarrassing. I'm not actually Jewish. I'm literally
Okay, I am done using Chat GPT to write haiku
I'm
law.
literally part of like 50
Do
different
you speak
cultures
Hebrew?
that I'm
Carm
not
wears a helmet on an
ethnically a part of
exercise
at all.
bike. At Big Ricky
I don't really
1991
speak
more
Hebrew
like a
at all.
Colombian princess. Do you like money?
Yeah, I like money.
They were teaching her to take over the world and she was like, nah. You can convert to Judaism though, right?
Oh, you can.
She just likes the Amikas.
The
Jews
yarmulke?
get too much hate, but I don't want to become political. Is there a matcha shortage? At Squabashaw, we don't spell her secrets like that. OMG, the burrito looks amazing. I am dying to have one of those, lol. I don't know anything about Messianic Judaism. That sounded Islamic though. IDK the connections.
It's complicated. I'll try to explain it after this.
Is yerba mate okay? Messianic. Okay.
I forgot to put salsa in this.
What is Messianic Judaism? You got to let go of that hate in your heart, Carmella. That looks like lime juice. What kind of hot sauce do you put on burrito? Both can sound Islamic because they are both from Middle East.
Okay, Messianic Judaism is like
At Lawrence Dahlia, there's always
a
a
mix
matcha
between
shortage.
Christianity and Judaism. But highly controversial.
Yay, more hot sauce. Weird.
I just love eating Melissa's food. That was delicious.
I thought they were diametrically opposed. Is Mel coming back soon? Carm puts ranch and mayonnaise on her tacos and burrito #s. Why is there a matcha shortage?
Ignore that my underwear's showing. My boxers. Thank you so much, guys.
How many countries you traveled?
Keeping me company while I eat.
Should you send a feeler text to Melissa to show your support?
Yeah, let's text Melissa.
Mel is on a perma trip now. At Clementigri, Jews and Muslims have the same peace offering. Jews say Shalom Aleichem and Muslims say Assalamu Alaikum.
Super similar.
Peepo PLs. Thanks for having us while you ate. I hope Melissa is better. At Squabashaw.
Excuse me.
Messianism is the belief in a future Messiah who will come to redeem and restore Israel, bringing peace and justice to the world. This concept plays a significant role in Jewish thought, influencing major beliefs about the future, divine intervention, and the ideal state of humanity.
It's
Top
very
1.
controversial.
Never eat a dry taco.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off text to
Carm wears
speech.
goggles in the shower.
Okay, turn off text to speech. Why am I wearing boxers? It's actually women's boxers. So don't worry, I would not be putting on freaking men. You know my thighs are too. I've tried to put on people's men's boxers before, but there's something about the way they're shaped. They like squeeze my thighs too much, and my thighs are skinny, so it's weird. And I also don't like the feeling that, like, where it bulges out. Like, I feel like, wow, do I have a peanuts? Do I have a peanuts right now? Ew, like, and then I start to feel like I'm like have a peanuts, and it makes me get like freaked out by myself. Isn't it that they crucified the Messiah? I have no idea what. Like, I just know it's like a mix between, because every Messianic person I knew had like different beliefs than the next one. Like, everyone had different beliefs. It was so annoying, so stressful. And also, actual Jewish people hate Messianics. They call them a cult. They call them rude, entitled, which is true about them. They are rude and annoying. They think they're better than everyone. But what I did like about Messianic Judaism, at least like what I was around, it did open my mind to be like, maybe there's a part of every religion that might be true. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want you guys to argue about religion in the chat. It doesn't stress me out that much. I think it only stresses me out because it's very controversial, and I don't want anyone to look at me differently because of it, because I was like a kid. And then like a lot of people call it a cult. Jewish people call it a cult. And it's just overall, like, at least like the type of people I was around who believed it were very stressful and difficult people, who, like, I'm thankful for it because they taught me a lot about life, but they were just difficult people to be around, mostly because of their religion. And it gave me a lot of, like, it's not like difficult. It's okay if you guys ask me questions, obviously, but if I sound like hesitant to answer it, it's not because like, oh, why did you ask me that? It's more like, I don't really know how to answer this question. It's confusing and it's weird, and it's the people who know what it is, Messianic Judaism, are usually like judgmental of it, and it's like, I am too, I hope you know. Disclaimer, I'm judgmental of it too. Yeah, Squarshaw. Carmen, how is Mel? Is she feeling better? She's having a lot of after effects of it, and we're trying to like come up with coping mechanisms for them, and I'm just trying to like help her as much as I can, but there's only so much I can help her. Thankfully, we're in Colombia. Okay, let me tell you guys something like I low-key like about Colombia. And don't tell the Colombian government I said this, but I like a little bit that there's kind of no rules here. Low-key, people don't even, like America, everything is a rule. Everything is a protocol. Everything is really specific. You can't do this without a license. You can't do that without permission from the government. Like, everything is fair. And it's good. It keeps everyone in check. But, like, also it's a little bit nice to just not kind of be somewhere where there's no rules. And you might be like, well, Carmaxlla, being somewhere where there's no rules, how are you protected? Well, they also have protocol for that. I mean, they also have the same way everyone else here is protected. You just, through mysterious circumstances, you are under protection. And if anything bad happens to you, in fact, you're more likely to get justice here for something bad that happens to you than you are in the United States. I swear to God. It's just that, yeah. I just am kind of feeling more happy here for that reason. I feel actually more protected because there are ways to be protected here. And there's ways to be getting justice for something if something bad happens to you. There's ways that it happens. And like in America, like even the protocols that we have like to protect you, I've had many times where I've had something bad happen to me, illegal, like someone does something illegal to me and I go to the justice system for it and they don't do anything. So it's just like I actually feel, and my parents are like so worried about like me being here because there is no like real justice, everything is corrupt here or whatever, but actually the way in which people live here is actually, I feel a little bit more comforted and safe. Like I know for a fact if something bad happened to me, I'd be able to get justice for it, for a fact. But not in America, I don't know that for a fact. And it's just, I'm just starting to feel like, I actually feel worse in America, to come to think of it. I actually feel worse in America. There's no one to really protect you in America. Whereas here, you have people to protect you. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like going to the cops or getting a lawyer or whatever, like in America, it's actually like, not only is it pit against poor people, because any of y'all know who doesn't have money, if you don't have money and something injustice happens to you, the first thought is like, I can't fight back against this. I need a lawyer. I don't have lawyer money. So you might be getting justice in America if you have hundreds of thousands of dollars to spare on lawyers. Karma's so connected now. She might become deported if she gets back. That's true. It's true about me. What if you become a lawyer? Then you don't have to buy one. But then you have to spend like $300,000 to become a lawyer. It's so much. So I'm not trying to like, I usually don't, it's not like I'm talking about politics right now. I'm just like sharing my thoughts about this country and like how I feel about it. Like situations, if someone has done this XYZ to me in America, which they have. In America, I go to the police, the police tell me like, oh, you need so much proof for this, you need so many documents, you need a million things to back things up, and also we're gonna treat you like shit and make you feel, gaslight you about it and make you feel like you called us for no reason, like this is all just stupid what you're doing, and da 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 da. Like, we can't help you, we can't do anything now. Oh, you have a stalker? Oh, you have someone crazy like harassing you? Yeah, you're gonna need some proof for that. You're gonna need like proof on proof on proof. And even if you give us proof, like, I don't know, like, I don't know how much we're willing to help you, you know? Like, oh, you have someone who stole money from you? Do you have like a bill, like proof for that? And then, oh, you do have proof for that? I don't know. Like, you're gonna, do you really, is it really worth it to go to the police about? I've literally had police officers, like, I come to them with something illegal. This thing illegal happened to me. This person did this illegal thing to me. And they're like, is it really even worth it for you to, like, call the police about this? And I'm like, what the fuck do you think you guys are for? If someone does something illegal, you're supposed to do something about it and, like, help the person who's a bit like, I've had so many police officers be like, I know it was illegal what they did, but, like, it's just, we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of things going on. But here, that's different. Completely different. The powers put in place in this country, if you have something bad happen to you, if you go and say, oh, I got money stolen from me, oh, this person did this thing illegal to me, this person is stalking me, it's a completely different story. And you will get justice. And that really freaks me out, that I feel like we've been under an illusion. I dead ass, like, I have kind of like a stalker situation right now, which I kind of talked about on Melissa's stream, but I don't really want to talk about on my main stream. But I have like someone who is vaguely stalking me and like going to all the same places I'm going to, and it was happening in America. I tell the police in America, this is what's happening. They're like, do you have like ample amount of proof for that? I don't know, like this, I don't know like how much we can help. I mean, this person, like, they even went to the person, they talked to the person, and then they came back to me and they were like, they like interrogated the stalker, and then they're like, I don't know like how much we can help. Like, the guy seemed really nice, like, to us. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, whatever. So the stalker followed me to Colombia. And I was like, this is getting a little crazy. So I talked to some people, and they're like, they made me feel so safe. They're like, if anything happens, like, here's what's gonna happen. Here's what you can do to protect yourself, and here's what all the, like, the powers that be, here's how the police will take care of it. Here's how you get the police to take care of it, and here's how we're gonna take care of it, and here's how we're gonna protect you. It's just like, it's just different. And I feel like we've been under an illusion in America. Need more boyfriends? I know this is, everyone is like, Carmaxlla, what can 3 boyfriends actually do for you? This. Come on, guys. Who the fuck is stalking you? It's kind of like, I'm saying vaguely stalking, but also specifically stalking. Like, specifically, like, if I'm somewhere, that person happens to be doing something there too, and it's like getting to a point where, like, okay, now this is a serious pattern. Like, it was a pattern already in the United States. Now I'm in Colombia, and this person has now followed me to Colombia. That's really, like, that's really a weird coincidence. that this person who's obsessed with me, obsessed, is now ending up in every single place I end up in the United States, and now Colombia. Call policia. Sorry, I don't know why that's funny. There's no way that's full on stalking. I'm saying slightly because I'm like, this person is also making it seem like that's not the reason they're ending up in the same places as me. But I know this person is obsessed with me. I know the lengths that this person will go. I know this person well. I know what type of person they are. And I think it's not a coincidence that they're ending up in the same places as me, but there's also, they're creating so much plausible deniability that all I can really say is like vaguely stalking me. But also I'm scared enough to like go to the police or go to this, go to talk to people here for advice. And I don't want to name him because, again, they've just created so much plausible deniability. What do you be doing to these boys? That'd be driving them so freaking crazy. Good damn Carmen got it like that. Big Ricky, I'm telling you, being a bop pays off. I'm kidding. You see, Big Ricky, you see, I'm not just a regular bop. I'm a very nice person I'm very good to these people. I'm very good to these boys. I'm very good to them. I'm very, very good to them. So, they treat me very well, except if I have to leave one, and then it gets a little psycho, but it's okay. I'm hoping that I don't ever pick up on someone who's a psycho potentially again. I hope I learned my lesson. Get one of your Latino boy toys to fuck him up. No, I would not do that. That's just, no. No. The camera I'm using is my iPhone 15 Plus. It's so good. I don't know why the camera quality is so good. My sister had a soccer room trapped in our backyard, but he didn't get time to. Wait, what? Carmen's a freaky polygamist. My hair just got caught underneath my nail. I have to get my nails done this week. Oh, goodness. Just shoot him with a gun. I would never have to get my hands so dirty. I'm joking. Put them in a dungeon and feed them one time a day and see them suffer. I know iPhone is making might be the moves, right? I did not know this camera would be so good. I really didn't know this when I bought it. Karma, I want to be your next boyfriend. You want to be number 4? Current number 5. Do you speak Spanish? No, I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. My ear is fine. So, yeah, I don't speak Spanish yet. In fact, speaking of Spanish, I should go study Spanish right now because I haven't studied it in 2 weeks. Brittany has so many stalkers, it's not funny. Society is sick. Brittany, I don't know how she even exists. If I were her, I'd literally move out of the country. Her stalkers, there's something about that girl that gets people so fucking obsessed with her. There's something about her that makes degenerate people online so fixated on her and insanely obsessed and just magnetize her in the worst way. Everything she's told me about her stalkers scare me. And then there was one time when they all came into my Discord and I didn't know who they were and I just let them be. It's like she has a whole Discord server of stalkers and I let them come into my Discord. I let them go. and or they like joined my Discord one day. I didn't know who they were, and I ended up banning them one at a time because they just got offensive, and I was just like, okay, these people are a little trolly, a little offensive. You know, I've given them a few chances, so I start banning them one at a time. I didn't know they were all connected. And good God, and then they're like, hey, can you join our Discord server? It's like, da-da-da-da-da, it's owned by this YouTuber. Can you join it? I was like, okay, so I join it. I joined their server, and I'm like, these people are crazy. They're so obsessed with her, and they're becoming very obsessed with me. And I was like, okay, I've already banned them, but now I didn't realize this, but they were developing a huge animosity. It wasn't even necessarily me that was banning them. It's just me and the mods being like, oh, should we take this post down? Should we ban this person? Yeah, go ahead. It was just normal shit. But we didn't know they were all together, and they took it all very personally. Like, they think they're the cartel or something, but they're all just a bunch of basement dwellers. I hate to imagine how they even look in real life and how they even act. Like, they were on Discord 24/7, and I was like, these people cannot possibly be functioning members of society. Why did you let them in the server? They just joined. I didn't know who these people were, and they joined one at a time to the point where, like, I didn't even know they were connected. Is it worth it? I mean, to stream and stuff, that will always mean stalkers. If you're pretty, especially in a country with not that much pretty girls like US per capita. Wow. No, that's a good question. I think that it can be worth it depending on who you are. Like, if you're a person who can't handle this type of conflict, who doesn't have a support system of people who will be able to protect you, if you don't have like the ability to put up with it and really protect yourself, and like for me, I feel like I think any stalker, first of all, like, it doesn't, stalkers, of course, I have any type of conflict. Like, one of the things that I have an autistic fascination about is the art of war and war strategies and strategies on dealing with conflict. That's something that I very much am obsessed about. And one of the things when it comes to war strategies, and these are like my favorite types of books to read. My favorite type, in fact, like, if I'm having anxiety attacks, I just turn on like Art of War or like war strategy book audiobooks, and it calms me down. Hollywood Fixer, I'm so
Lawrence Taglia and mute herself
Wait.
if she likes someone way too much but that lasts for 24 hours.
Lawrence.
You like a flower, net have.
Sorry, I was trying to turn on this one. It didn't. Sorry, I had my computer muted. Thank you so fucking, much, Hollywood, Fixer. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. You're amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. A whole server of stalkers is insane. I know, it's insane, and at least one of them was showing up at her apartment, and another one was paying people to dox her mods. Like, it's crazy. Like, these people were such, like, basic, like, they thought so highly of themselves. They thought that they were these, like, I don't know, like, mafia. I don't know, like, what they even think of themselves, but I just imagine those, like, South Park, like, you know those guys on South Park who are, like, on their computers playing that one video game, and they're just, like, smelly and whatever. But okay, so one of my autistic fascinations is how to deal with conflict and strategy on how to do that. And the biggest thing for conflict, I think, is to always have a strategy. Know, like, all of the... And you can apply this to war. You can apply this to people who have it out for you. You can apply this for arguments, anything. But the biggest thing is, if you're conflicting with someone, no matter how small the conflict might be, first of all, never take anybody for... never underestimate anyone. If you're like, oh... They don't seem like... this girl seems like she has it out for me and wants to start turning people against me, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, there's no reason to write out a war strategy for her in case she escalates, right? No, you should. It doesn't matter. And you should think about all the ways that they're going to try to attack you and come up with a strategy on exactly what you're going to do, how you're going to combat it, at what points you're going to escalate to certain venues of... certain at what point you're going to escalate to certain what's the word I'm looking for? Guys, I can't think of the word I'm looking for. Escalate to certain measures. Thank you. Thank you. Escalate to certain measures. Carmaxlla, I saw that video where you went on a podcast. It was crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh god. And people are asking me, why don't you go on that podcast again? Go watch the fucking past podcast. Go watch the fucking past podcast. Go watch it. You'll see why. Yeah, those are weak men who do stupid shit like that. I bet it comes to the crunch. Those stalkers would have their tails between their legs. They just need, like, to go into the real world, maybe. That's just what they need. When people say touch grass, I mean, and I want to say touch grass in the most... I can't emphasize it enough. I can't. Any book recommendations on war strategy? Well, what I'm reading right now, of course, there's The Art of War by... I forgot his name. What's his name? The Art of War by... How do you pronounce his name? Sun Tzu? Whatever. He was a Chinese military tactical person, whatever. It's a good book. And then right now I'm reading the Robert Greene one. But they're all good. But you don't need to read a book. You could literally just go look up, like, summaries of the book if you're too ADHD. 48 Laws of Power is really good. Yeah. General So. General So. Lawrence. Yes, the War Strategies by General So. So yeah, and even, like, learning about Machiavelli is good too. I have not learned much. I've only, like, learned a little bit of it, and it's obviously he wasn't a good person. But hear me out. He wasn't a good person. It's not like rules you should live by in every area of your life. But sometimes if you're faced off with a really bad person, really bad, you need to have the ability to be bad as well, to combat it. That's all. Yeah, Rocco. What was his name? I don't know. Probably something stupid, like he was named after a rock or something. He was named after an element. Something like that. Yeah, I understand their strategies and stuff, right? And that is good that you can handle that. But do you ever feel relaxed? I mean, go around and feel like you have to scan your surroundings and not be chill. Yeah, I do feel that way. I do feel like I have to scan my surroundings, but at the same time, I have this thing in my mind, like, here's exactly what I'm going to do if this person does that, if this person were to do this person, that blah, 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 blah. Here's exactly what I'm going to do. And I honestly feel 10 times safer in Colombia, 10 times safer. Because I know so many people who have a stalker, have someone online obsessed with them, posting their address, posting their, like, family's address, their grandma's address, and they go to the police, and the police are like, what the fuck are we supposed to do with this? What do you want us to do? They're like, This isn't even like, we have better things to worry about. I know that like this person is calling bomb threats to your grandma's house, but like this we have important things, and they're important. Like, the thing about police officers is so funny. I grew up with police officers. What the fuck is wrong with them? Because so many police officers, they don't take like abuse, not serious, murder. That's for like a higher. That's for bigger people who know more about it. Like, whatever. Assault. Stalking. Drugs. Oh fuck. You're doing drugs. Oh fuck. You're drinking alcohol. It's like, drugs are the only crime that matters to police officers. God forbid. You're being abused by your husband? What the fuck? You're gonna need some more proof, or else we're gonna just show up and arrest you. But God forbid you do drugs. God forbid you have a drug. Please be like, no. Only we can distribute that. Consistently making contingency plans like Batman. Exactly. So, I think that everyone should be like this, because it really calms me a lot just to know what I'm gonna do if something bad were to happen. And it's like, I remember talking to my brothers about this. Like, my brother, I live with 4 grown men. My dad is an ex-police officer, and all of my 3 brothers who are 6 foot. No, my youngest brother is 6'4". Like, this should give you an idea of, like, when I say grown, like, yeah, it's 14 to 19 years old, but they're ripped and they all know how to fight. Like, all of these, they're all like fully grown at this point, and they are all like high-ranking belts in jiu-jitsu, and they all know Muay Thai, and they're all like could kill somebody. Like, I don't know who, and I was talking to my brothers about this, and I'm like, and they're like, who the fuck would want to stalk you with us here? Like, we will kill them. Like, if anyone comes to our house, like, the guns are like, the guns that we have in my house, that's the least that you have to worry about. Ellie is the real threat. Sorry, I laugh at my own jokes too much. Yeah, my 15-year-old brother is 6'4". It's concerning. And my 17-year-old brother is a little taller. And then my 19-year-old brother, he's like 6 foot, but he's like kind of short. But no, I think he might be like 5'11". He's on the shorter side, but he's the biggest. He's the most muscular, and he's like into bodybuilding, jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, all of that. So like, I don't know who would threaten me there. And then in Colombia, like, if I came to live here in Colombia, I would never have to worry again in my whole life. And even just being here in Colombia, like, I'm completely protected here. I feel completely safe. In fact, the consequences if someone were to try something here in Colombia versus America, stalking me wise, would be infinitely worse than anything that could happen to them in America. So I think that I'm very blessed to have people around me who protect me and who want to protect me and who take care of me. Which is funny, because years ago, one of the things I really started manifesting was like, all I wanted to manifest was people around me who want to protect me, and now I feel so protected. Like, I feel like everywhere I go, people want to protect me and take care of me. And like, I'm always finding someone who's going to take care of me and protect me, and I feel like I manifested it. I feel sad for Bobby and Bobby and Mateo are the same person. I have to admit something to you guys. Bobby and Mateo are actually the same person. Do you know how to fight also? Yeah, I know how to fight. I just hope that I never have to. for their own good. I'm kidding. I know how to fight, but there's just people around me who will do worse. She feels safe because she's no, Big Ricky, come on now. You got to learn how to defend yourself. You can't always depend on someone else. Exactly. That's why I'm gonna be taking these classes, jiu-jitsu classes, and I can defend myself a little bit. I've taken a little bit, and when I go back to Maryland, I'm gonna be taking more. Don't you ever feel overprotected? Sometimes it's bad. Well, I also make sure everyone gives me my freedom. Like, I have some people who are like, oh, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't go to this place. And it's like, okay, guys, I know, I love you, but you have to let me live. It's more like, if anything, actually, doesn't Colombia have a big R word problem? They do. Luckily, I had people around me who had helped me, hopefully, in a situation. But I almost got R-worded here a few weeks ago. Don't worry, guys. Many years of my teen years and childhood prepare me for this, so I'm not traumatized or anything. I feel like Carmen would go crazy and spaz out if someone messes with her. Just stay strapped. Yes. Okay, so anyways, guys. I think, to answer your question, finally, I think that a job like this, I think that you just have to take it extremely seriously from the beginning and from the start. Be very careful about what information of yours is out on the internet. Delete any type of stuff of yours out there. Just be careful about your digital footprint. Because when I was 11, I posted a video on YouTube, and I have no fucking clue how this happened, but people on Reddit found that video from when I was 11 with all my little siblings that I just like uploaded one day. And I don't know how. It must have been like some like editing glitch. I don't know. But Reddit said, not Reddit, 4chan said that my mom's phone number was there. And then, yeah, it was this whole thing. But like, they found my mom's phone number. And then therefore they found her address, which, by the way, that would have been like an old address because we've been homeless. We've been like technically homeless according to the government since 2014. So, but the point is like you really have to clean up your digital footprint, and you have to take it very seriously and be very careful. And be careful what type of audience that you accumulate. Like, when I had the worst stalking situations, it was because I was okay with having a lot of trolls in my community. If you're someone who's all about trolling and allowing trolls to accumulate in your community, yes, you're gonna, not to victim blame, but you're gonna attract more than the average person of people who get stalkers. And I was at first someone who was like, I like to be a troll. I like to troll people. I liked trolls being in my community. I like being accepted by trolls. But then there was a flip side of like, I was actually attracting a lot of crazy people. It's crazy that there's a big portion of trolls on the internet. They're actually batshit insane and will show up at your house. But yeah. Now I know, and these three, Bobby and Mateo, are your priority. Andres. No, Bobby and Mateo are the same person. It's Bobby, Mateo, Solomon, Andres. Man, and my ex, my lovely ex, of course. But what about my... Oh, see, I want Jorge so bad to like come back and like... Guys, the thing about Jorge is he was the first guy that I like... kissed in a long time, I guess. So I think I got very emotionally, all I did was kiss him, and I got very emotionally attached to Jorge. And he wasn't even that attractive to me at first. He had like a big gap in between his teeth, but like if he closes his mouth, he's very attractive, and I'm sure that's what many people say about me, so I relate. It's okay, I get it. But I think about him and I miss him. I don't know why I miss him. I only like knew him for like 2 hours. biblically. I'm kidding. I didn't hook up with him, don't worry. That was a joke. That was a joke. Oh, but I miss Jorge. What about the Alejandro, the horse trainer? Maybe just exit out the trainer part of that. I think you're getting this confused. It was just you exit out the trainer. No, that's a joke. Wait, I hope no one understood that joke. Oh, that was a joke. Is his mother Peaches? No. Anyone whose mother is Peaches. No. Carm, you have a really round head. What does that mean? I do. No, it's like, okay. Alejandro, Melissa, that's the thing with Melissa, not me. They're fine. I mean, I think they broke up for real. I feel like they broke up for real. Alejandro and Melissa broke up. But Melissa, I hope she finds love with this gay guy. He's just perfect. I really like him. I actually like this guy a lot. Melissa spent her birthday with 3 Scorpios. It was very intense. I've never been around so many Scorpios at once. I know, I'll stop calling him gay. Okay, let's come up with ship names for Melissa and all of her boys. Okay, starting with Alejandro. Melejandro, Alyssa, or Melejandro. I think Melejandro. Okay. Second of all, wait, what are scorpions like? Oh, sorry. Scorpio guys. Including me, I'm one of the guys. Finding love with a gay guy. Well, I don't think he's entirely gay. He's like, look, he acts gay. But that's about it, I think. He does gay. I don't know. So anyways, okay, Melissa and Ruben. Rubissa. Okay. Rubissa. Lissandro. Melejandro. Rublissa. Melubin. Rumel. Melejandro. Christian and Melissa. Christian is such a dick. That shouldn't even be a chip, but we should at least make it. Krillissa. Yeah, I'm a Scorpio. Wait, did you not know that, Cy Cooper? Clarissa. If he asks me and he's not, that's a big red flag. I agree. I dated that for 3 years. So anyways, they say gay in the streets, straight in the sheets. Literally Melissa's boyfriend. So anyways, that was one guy I used to be friends with too as well, and he was gay in the streets, but with me he was straight. Anyways, oh wait, I'm a Sagittarius. My birthday is November 4th. Clarissa, Meadow, y La Delrisa. Wait, what are you saying? Are you saying the ship names? Hi, how are you? I'm a Gemini. Wow, that's really cool. Wow, it's 4 hours. I should be ending stream soon. Guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you everyone who donated and gifted subs and subscribed today. Thank you to everybody who got a card reading. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you everyone for being here in chat. Thank you guys for supporting Melissa through this time. Yesterday was her birthday and she almost died. And I took her to the hospital on her birthday. Alright guys, time for me to go. I love y'all. I really love streaming and talking to you guys. It's the highlight of my day. Okay, here's the thing guys. I want to see you guys on Thursday. But there is a okay, for Melissa's birthday, I'm going to take her on this picnic. And I need to get a reservation from the picnic people. And the best day for us to do it is on Thursday. So, in conclusion, if I get the reservation on Thursday, we are going to stream on Friday. 7 p.m. Eastern time, okay? Instead of Thursday. You're an Aquarius, Miss Arali? Merzali. That's very cool. Okay, guys, do you have any last questions? Do you have any last questions about the trip? Oh, Ms. O'Reilly. Is there a deadline? So you can sign up. You have a year to sign up basically until April 6, 2026. That's when you have to sign up. You will get a $150 discount if you sign up now. And the amount that it costs to sign up is, I think, $800 something, which is 25% of the whole cost. Yeah. The next 4 people to sign up will get the early bird discount price, which again is $150 off. You have until April 6th, 2026, so you got about a year. That's the deadline. I will learn Spanish. In fact, I should go learn it now. What do you want to do for your own birthday? I want to go to a strip club. I'm kidding. I want to come back to Colombia and do something fun in Colombia. Honestly, guys, you made my birthday, my 21st birthday, like one of my best birthdays. I felt so loved by you guys. You guys basically made a donation goal, and I went for me to go shopping on my 21st birthday, and I shopped all fucking day, and then I bought a new iPhone, and and then I spent the evening with my family, and like it was just the best like birthday thanks to you guys. You guys made it so amazing, and I think about it like once a week. What about your half birthdays? Like Cooper. Oh my gosh. I think my half birthday was like a few days ago. 2 days ago, actually, if you think about it. How much we have right now signed up? I think we have 4. This doesn't sound like a lot, but we have a year, guys, okay? My forehead is getting so big. I need to like dye my hair. It's all coming out blonde. But should I just go get blonde right now? Okay, if I go blonde, I could easily go back, right? Okay, anyways. All right, I'm not going to ponder on this too much. My birthday is November 4th. One day before Mel. I know. My half birthday is basically Melissa's birthday. I don't know if I want long, straight, unlayered hair that's black or dark, like everyone here in Colombia has it, or if I should get like blonde Margot Robbie and Wolf of Wall Street hair. Who knows? Okay, guys, I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you everyone who donated. Thank you Hollywood Fixer and Slay Cooper. Thank you everyone who gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Okay, Andres calls me Chucky and Michael Jackson, but he's very, very generous in this one compliment he gives. I do know it's generous, but at least it does boost my ego. He keeps calling me Angelina Jolie. Yes, I do know this is a stretch. Am I choosing to believe that it's a stretch? No. I will allow it to boost my ego as much as humanly possible. This means the world to me. I want my lips done so bad. Like, I kind of just want to go get Angelina lips, but you know, I need to look funny a little bit. I need to at least look silly so my internet personality thrives. So I think every imperfection on my face is like why people think I'm funny at all. If they do think I'm funny, it's because I look funny a little bit, at least. Okay, dye your hair red. Oh my god, that might be the worst option of all. I've done that before. done that before. That's my dad's favorite hair color for me. You do look like a Tomb Raider. But what if, okay, I do like my dark hair, but what if I just made it like a little less dark? Like, what if I made my dark hair just a little bit less, like, wig looking? I don't know. Yeah, you look like... Yeah, you know that girl that tried to look like Angelina Jolie and how she ended up? Good point. I can't do that. Can't go down that path. Alright, guys. I really appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you so much. Ciao, ciao, everyone.